Sus. Sus indeed. I actually agree. Zach, you're absolutely correct. It's sus that I started a stream in time, actually, and I wasn't fucking late. Despite the fact that, and this is the funny part, is that I actually worked today. As in, like, I had to go into the workplace. Instead of just, like, fucking around all day. And yet, I still managed to be here on time. Is that wacky or what? And I even, which is like almost more impressive, because I even actually like picked up my car from the repair place. And I'm just like, awesome. Everything done, all in a day's work, right? And I'm very glad I went into work today, because it was such a fruitful venture that really left me just... I'm enriched as... I'm worth more as a person now after, you know, after listening to the Germans and their amazing craftsmanship in words. It's just like there's a level of sophistication there that's just like you can't really get that, and I'm really happy that was my day today. Fruit, yes. Oh god, but let's not dwell on the past that is like 2 hours old. We have some Spyro to play, or keep playing. I'm kind of, honestly, actually fucking surprised at the fact that we're only in episode 3. But yeah, I guess it checks out, right? Like, it kind of makes sense. We have only played this like twice before on stream, and despite that, we've already beaten the first game, and we're well on our way to beat the second one. Oh, this is gonna open on the left screen again, whatever. But yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'm excited to play video games again this weekend. I don't know yet what we're gonna do on Sunday, honestly. I might just play some fucking Mario or something. And we'll just have like a chill session, because, you know, we're getting to like the October streams coming around, and then, you know, I want to do some fun shit for the Halloween streams. Yeah, give me windowed, and then there we go. See, this is how you do video games, is you just fucking scam your computer into thinking that you're actually... Okay, it's set to 60 FPS, that should be fine. Maybe I will actually swap my monitor though, because I think I set it to 120 again. I was finishing Space Marine 2, and I play that at 120 hertz, because, like, I mean, what the fuck else am I gonna do, right? Play that at 60 FPS like some form of peasant. But I have to say, extremely fun game. Space Marine 2, that is. I've dabbled in the multiplayer, and so far I've not been impressed, because the netcode is really dog shit. So, you know, maybe it'll get better. But the game overall was like really fun. And in my fervent need for more right, okay, this one, right. We can't do this one yet because we need a specific ability. But in my fervent need for more space-themed armor shooter games, I started playing the Halo series again. By again, I mean again since like I don't fucking know. I don't know when the last time that I played Halo was, but I recently, or this week, I guess, beat Reach. Because I'm playing them, like, chronologically, you know, like, I'm playing them, the way that the canon goes, which is, like, Reach. Yeah, Halo Reach, Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, then ODST. And then Halo 4, and I guess I'm gonna have to buy Halo 5 if I really want to go for the whole experience, but Halo 5 kind of sucked, so I don't really want to do that, but I'm enjoying myself. I finished Reach, and like, when you play Reach before you play, Halo 1 even, and this is like, considered, because this is in the Master Chief Collection, it's Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition, so it looks and plays a lot better than the... Oh, well, I don't know if it plays better than the original. But you get to playing Halo 1, and it's just... It's so night and day. Like, Reach, I was kind of getting bored at the end. It's just like, oh, okay. Because it feels so sluggish to play, and it's kind of crazy. But then you play... Which is funny because you play, you know, Halo Combat Evolved. And you can't even, like, dash in that game. Like, you can't run. Oh, these guys... Why did they give them teeth? I gotta be real, like, I don't understand a lot of the, like, oh, we're gonna add detail to a lot of the character models. It's like, I mean, I get it, it's because it's like, you know...
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough.
It's like high quality visuals in general, but I didn't need a high definition view of the fucking... Hippo's fupa.
One of those yummy berries should drop.
Also, it says berries, but they're very clearly cherries. This is continuity that I cannot live with. I'm gonna, like, die. That all is to say, though, I've been having fun this week, despite the annoying-ass week that I've had. It was, like, really fucking... Not even, like, stressful, necessarily, but it was just, like, draining. And, by the way it looks, I'm gonna have to, you know... get a new job soon, because I'm just, like, very, very annoyed with... how things are going, and also add to the fact that I don't think this company is gonna stick around for that much longer, so, you know. But it's alright, I already have, like, some other offers. I've always been looking, you know, always looking to upgrade too if possible, but it's just, like, annoying. Other than that, though, I don't know, it's been, like, pretty fucking based still recently. Like, I've been playing some good video games. I'm sad that I don't really find, like, that much more to do in Destiny 2 right now, other than, you know, like, the average shit, but I'm also, like, not particularly big on doing the raids and whatever with randoms. Which is, you know, obviously why I just said, like, fuck it, I'll play Halo again. Not a bad idea, either. But I was, like, really looking forward to the weekend. Because it's just, like... At some point, you just wanna... Oh, fuck me, Jesus. Sorry, is this a lady? I don't remember. What the I don't remember you being female. Yo, is Spyro woke now? Holy fuck. What the fuck? And speaking of games, there's been some shit happening apparently in the realm of interactive video game this week, namely, which I'm, you know, sure a lot of people are already aware of, or some of you might already be aware of, but the Pokemon Company has once again shown us how based they are, and have decided to boost Palworld's popularity by announcing that they're, you know, taking them to court. I don't really have a lot of information on why, as nobody does, because it's not really all that obvious why they're doing this. Like, it, you know, obviously they talk about like patent infringement, but that's about it. I think that's all the infos anybody has. Plus, like, some speculation about it, you know, like about what patents are actually in question here. I don't remember you looking like that. I feel like this is... They made it woke now. I can't play Spyro anymore. Women in my video game? Ew, gross. That's gross. I don't like that. But no, yeah, I saw that and I was immediately like shocked at the fact that it took so long for Nintendo to sue, or to try and sue, I guess. Whether or not anything will come out of this, I mean, who knows what the future holds, right? But it is like, it is kind of wacky, and I don't really know. Like, I don't really know. Obviously, you know, Game Freak are stinky. At the same time, if you're even slightly aware of how fucked copyright law is in Japan, you sort of understand a little bit better why a lot of these companies do all this like shady and crazy shit, or just this like seemingly really annoying like corporate bullshit. Are you gonna talk to me or what?
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Berry Bush. Now we can eat berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
There are a lot of other trees around. Why couldn't you just eat from those? Well, whatever, I guess.
Spyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady.
Why do they make them so dry looking? What the fuck? Ew. Anyway, yeah, like I said, I know which stance to take, which is that, you know, fuck off Nintendo. That's the stance. I think it's just like funny that it took this long. You know what I mean? Because I would have figured that Nintendo would, you know, sue a lot sooner, as they're known to do. Ultimately, like, I also have to say though that like my connection to, you know, Palworld isn't as like great as, for example, like, you know, somebody like Floof's. I enjoyed the game. Are we being wacky? What's going on? Why is it saying shit stinky connection? Oh, why are we lagging? Are we? I don't. What the fuck? Why is it saying? That's weird. I don't really see, like, anything wrong on my end. Not on. Oh no, not that. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it... Can anybody confirm? Are we, like, buffering and shit? I don't really know why. It doesn't really compute for me. We should be fine. I mean, it could also just be like a YouTube server issue, I guess. But that's a little weird. It looks... I don't know. It looks fine to me on my end. Is YouTube just fake? Is that it? Are you just fucking lying to me? What the hell? I'm... Let me check something. Just really quickly, because I'm very confused. Not even. Well, I guess it is, like, what the hell? Is it, like... It's not using any network. Streamlabs is being wacky, I guess. The fuck? The hell is going on? Streamlabs is saying that it's, like, not using any network, but I mean, surely that's not right, right? Let me look at the stream. Right. Let me look at the stream. It's running normally. I don't know. Can anybody confirm? It's running normally. I don't know. Can anybody confirm? It's running normally. I don't know. Can anybody confirm? Okay. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Sure, I guess. Okay, YouTube. The fuck? I'm confused. But I mean, shit. All right. I don't know. It looks like it's fine to me. I mean, I looked at it on 2 separate PCs, so unless there's like something massively wrong, I really don't know what to say. Weird. Just straight fucking weird. I don't really fuck off. One more, you know what? I'm just gonna like check it on my phone. Where's my stream? Yeah, live. There, that's me. Yeah, no, it's just like, yeah, I can run it at 1080p 60. What if I go back a little? I don't know, I guess it does like lag a little bit here and there, huh? You know what? I'll restart, I'll just restart Streamlabs really quickly, and then we'll see. Alright, I think we should be back. I don't... Yeah, it's just saying, like, good connection now. I don't know what happened there. Well, yeah, unpin that fucker. Just gonna post really quickly that the stream is back. Weird. Weird. Anyway. Whoops. Strange. It didn't really look like there was actually any issue either. It just, like, I don't know. I guess it was fucky. I don't know what to tell you. There we go. Got him. But yeah, otherwise, like I said, it was an okay week. You know, I'm enjoying the stuff that I do. Work is annoying, but that's about it. And yeah, I don't even, what else was there? Right, yeah, like I said, I've, like, for the whole day to, like, distract myself from doing any actual real work, I was thinking, like, you know, like, in what direction could this lawsuit even go? Like, where can this even really, you know, is there even really a case for Nintendo in this, or are they just, like, you know, bullshitting for whatever reason? I wouldn't know why they would. It seems like a stupid thing to do, but You never know. And in reality, I can't really find an answer to it, honestly. Like, because if the patent is something big, I feel like it would have been there from the start. Because most of the possible patents that, and this is something that Tito actually looked into, though I am paraphrasing, so, you know, maybe don't fully take my word for it, but what it seems like it could be is mostly like patents that have been created after Palworld even came out, which, you know, in that case would not make these things applicable to Palworld. But also, it's just like very...
My brothers have been trapped in solid rock. I'm afraid you'll need to learn some kind of head bash move before you can help us.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's very weird. It's a very strange... It's a very strange situation where, for the most part, I'm not sure where this is going to go. I guess, basically, is like the point of it. It's just like, I don't really see how this is going to... I don't really see how this is going to evolve as a lawsuit or as a situation in general, I guess. Because what it seems like is just complete bullshittery. And it doesn't feel at all like there's any kind of, like, to me at the very least, because I guess I just can't, you know, visualize what the actual problem is there. Being that, excuse me, being that it doesn't really feel like there's much in terms of a case that Nintendo could have, and ultimately, you know, I mean, that's...
Now that you have all 14 talismans, your guidebook can break the lock on the door.
Whether or not there's actually
Are you ready?
a case for them. I mean, you know, surely if they didn't think they had a case, they wouldn't be... No, not yet. If they didn't think they have a case, they obviously wouldn't go to court with this. But I feel like, you know, I feel like Nintendo is also just, like, ballsy enough to just say, like, yeah, fuck it, we'll go to court anyway. Because we can. And we'll see what we get out of it. Like, I feel like that's entirely possible, and I don't know. Which I suppose is the whole, like, conundrum. It just very much feels like, I don't know. We're doing, you know, we're doing some random shit because we don't like people having fun. Although then again, like, you know, I know that specifically in Japan, copyright law is extremely weird. Where, you know, to the point where you kind of are that was fucking terrible, holy shit. Where you're kind of, in a way, almost forced to protect your property like a fucking rabid, starving wolf, or else you genuinely stand to lose ownership of that property. So, you know, there's somewhat of a point where I'm also like, okay, I kind of see why they're doing this. Legally speaking, anyway, like, is it a morally questionable thing? Is it like, you know, can you really defend it just based on like legality alone? I don't really think so. And again, you know, like, I love Nintendo as a game developer. You know, I grew up with them. I grew up playing their games. I would hate for them to do some like dumb bullshit where it's just clear, like, okay. I mean, they've kind of been, you know, shit on in the public eye for a while now. It's not really new. It really, really isn't. But at the same time, also, like, you know, if somebody's being shit, they're being shit. You can't really... Like, yeah, you know, they put out good games, but that doesn't really help when their actions are just, like, questionable at best. Let me see if I can, like, find Hunter. I'm pretty sure he is somewhere here. Yeah. Just forget where specifically. Was it here? No. See, in Spyro 3, I would know this shit. Here, not so much. But yeah, like I said, you know, nobody's free of criticism. Certainly not Nintendo. Even though I do adore their games. You know, when somebody does shady or shitty stuff, like, you can't really... There's not really a way of, like, defending them. And, you know, you know, I spent, I think last time, I spent a substantial amount of time shitting on Sony. I have no motivation to buy their games, so I don't care. Which is also, like, a fair point, right? Like, if you say, like, yeah, you know, I don't want to buy their games anymore because they're stinky. I think that's totally... legitimate. I don't really see an issue with that because, yeah, I mean, why would you buy their games if you... Like, if you don't agree with them on such a level that it literally impairs your ability to enjoy Nintendo games. And frankly, if we're being real, I mean, what were you playing that was Nintendo anyway, right? Floof, like, Pokemon, which you've, like, said that you've stopped enjoying as much as you used to. Fire Emblem, which is like you prefer the old ones anyway. You said you weren't getting a new Switch, or the follow-up to the Switch, I guess. I think in your case especially, it's just like, yeah, you know, why even bother, frankly. Am I missing something? Yeah, Animal Crossing, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, Floof. I'm not saying that you should do this because it's illegal. However, I have a feeling that whenever the new Switch releases, there will be a PC way of playing all of those games that are coming out relatively soon. So, you know, Stream lag. Why the fuck is it lagging? I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just got here. Why we lagging? Like, Pain, please. As if I know. I don't know. It's weird. Like, there shouldn't be any lag. Well, you're the expert. Pain. Do you think we would be lagging if I knew why we're lagging? The question of the ages, yeah, sure. I don't, okay, well, OBS. Yeah, well, okay, it's, I mean, no, that's, I don't know. Network is fine. Yeah, OBS using it is, like, yeah, that makes sense, because it's, like, Streamlabs. I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking clue. Everything else is, like, also fine. Is it still going on, or... Like, nothing changed on my end. It's fine right now? Okay. Now this is fucking starting again. How far out can I fly? Because maybe there's something... I mean, I don't think so, but... Okay. I just got here, why are we lagging? Like... I'm sorry, man, but I, like... Those kinds of questions, it's just... Like, how do you want me to answer that? Yeah, it really is a like. It's not even like I know he didn't say it to be mean, but it's like what answer do you expect from me?
Good job, Spyro. Looks like you're ready for a more serious challenge. How about a little paragliding?
But thank you for the like anyway. Oh, did you post? All right, let's see. Mama Instant Noodles Tom Sob flavor. Ooh, broth. Smells kind of limey. Tastes really sour and spicy. A bit too sour for me, but otherwise like always, is very flavorful with Mama. Score 4 out of 5 Mama moment.
Great! I'll tow you behind my snowmobile, and you maneuver through the rings. Don't miss any or we'll have to start over.
Oh, I almost missed one immediately. I love that Spyro can't just do this using his wings, right? Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, like, it's all very interesting what Nintendo's doing right now. And I don't know. Oh, fuck. Finally a good one. Still sick of instant noodles, though. I mean, you eat too much of anything and you're gonna get tired of it eventually, right? Hey Lois, I'm a space marine. That's really good. I like that. That's really good. I'll show that in a second. Oh, fuck.
Hey, I heard you were...
Destroyer of women and minorities. Yeah, like I said, like Space Marine 2, very fun. The online is something that has not worked super well for me yet. But I will keep trying. Fuck, dude. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, the problem with that is that, like, you know, instant noodles, as tasty as they can be, and usually are, I've noticed that, like, with the brands that I've bought, while there are, like, distinct flavors, at the end of the day, it's still, like, just noodles that you're eating, and it's like, you know, at some point... Even the minute differences in flavors are just like not noticeable anymore. I'll read chat in a moment. You just focus on. But okay. For me, it works good sometimes. It disconnects at the end of the missions. But you do get everything, it just doesn't tell you what you got. I'm worried, Floof, you've been eating noodles non-stop for the past 2 to 3 weeks. That's an enormous amount of salt. Well, I mean, it's not like he eats instant noodles 3 times a day, right? Yep, gluten as well, yeah. Shroob would be dead by now. I don't 1 to 2 meals a day, yeah. So I think, like, the amount of salt is... Oh, God. I don't think the amount of salt is, like, too crazy, but at the same time, you know, you can also counter that by just drinking more, which is usually an automatic reaction anyway, because you get thirsty a lot easier. Oh god, I nearly fucking fucked that up. Well, I didn't realize I actually got that one, so... but yeah, no, for Space Marine, it was just like... The 1 or 2 games that I played, and maybe this is also because I was playing with, you know, PlayStation 5 people. The netcode was just fucking garbage. It was laggy as fuck the whole time. It was very annoying to play that way. What are your thoughts about Spyro? Hold on. Fuck off.
Hey, great.
What are your thoughts about Spyro Under the Dragonfly? Only if you played it before. I think I have, and I think it was good. I might be wrong though. I know there were like other there were two classic style Spyro games after Year of the Dragon. I think Enter the Dragonfly was the good one. There was one shitty one, and there was the other one, and I think the other one, the one that was like decent, was actually Enter the Dragon. But I don't remember, so I couldn't give you the full answer. I think that was accurate though. You can turn off the crossplay. Maybe that is what I should do. Yeah, you're right. The Legend of Spyro series, I enjoyed the first two. The third one is weird because it's like it's still the same continuity as the first two games, but the art style and storytelling is so different. I fucking hate this. Like, from what I played, it wasn't actually terrible, though. The first two are decent. I guess it's like a somewhat of a semi-ironic enjoyment, because they just, like, took Spyro and made it Lord of the Rings. Well, not really. They just got Elijah Wood to voice Spyro, which is a choice, to be sure. But the third one, I don't remember much about, and then the rest was just like, it was okay. All in all, I still prefer the original trilogy a lot more than most of the stuff that came after. There was two Game Boy Advance games, Season of Flame and Season of Ice, I believe. On the Game Boy Advance, they were okay. I know people like to praise those as like, oh, they're really, really good Spyro games that are not on PS1, or I guess by this point on PC, but they're okay. I like the isometric view perspective is alright. I find that a lot of the levels just kind of feel very samey. They did make a Spyro X Crash game on Game Boy Advance, yeah, and it sucked. It was ass. Both of them actually were ass. Because there was a purple and an orange edition. And both of those were no good. Unfortunately, like a lot of Sony properties that I grew up with just got shafted. You know, you look at something like Rayman, for example, too, like it's kind of the same. It just kind of stopped being like good games. In favor of anal sex simulator. Rayman is like, it's like Rayman is frozen like Walt Disney, okay. I don't believe that. I don't believe they're ever bringing Rayman back. And if they do, it's probably gonna suck. We've got humans, and they're playing Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 for the goddamn PS2 again. Good times. And then we have this, which is I don't like that you found my alternate Steam account, Pain. I don't enjoy that very much. And then we've got Peter Griffin. We got it as DLC character in Mario 2 Rabbids. I don't really count that because that's not a Rayman game. That's like DLC for a Rabbids and Mario crossover. I don't really count that as a Rayman game. Them bringing Rayman back, in my mind, would mean they give us a new, like, Rayman game. Whether or not it's, like, the classic style or more like the...
Well done, Spyro.
The Legends stuff. Which, by the way, we are playing Rayman Legends eventually. Not after this, maybe, but it is going to happen. I still want to do, like, some other stuff before we play... Wait, that was the raceway, right? No. Before we play Rayman Legends, but we'll see what that is. I mean, I guess, like, you know, with October coming up, we're most likely doing 2 new playthroughs anyway. And then we'll see. Like I said, I'm reluctant as of right now to bring back Freaky Friday just yet. Maybe next year. Probably next year again. This year, I might just, you know, step away from doing Freaky Friday. What are my thoughts about that? Well, okay, I will quickly say that I talked about this, I talked about this on the last stream in great detail. Which, you know, it's fine that you're asking, because you wouldn't know that, obviously. But, over here, actually, it's 800 euro. So, even more money. And I think it's complete fucking bullshit from Sony. And I will not be getting a PS5 Pro for that specific reason. I will simply... If I even get a PS5 at all, which will have to wait anyway, because I'm in the process of buying parts for a new PC. And then also am going to buy whatever the follow-up to the Switch is. If I am going to buy a PS5 at all, it will just be the... Okay. It will just be the base level PS5 and not going to go for the Pro. Because I just don't care about that. Tony Stingy, I hope Nintendo doesn't do the same at Xbox 2. I don't think they will. As scummy as Nintendo are, and especially right now, which, you know, I talked about a little bit earlier. I don't believe they are going to go crazy with the pricing on the console. I choose to believe that on account of really nothing other than my own experiences with Nintendo. They're more in the mindset of, like, asking a lot for games. But yes, Sony is very stingy, I agree. How about Fruity Friday? Well, can you... Well, actually, no, don't link me a bunch of gay games, because there's actually a lot of those, and I don't want to play them, because I'm homophobic. Fruit Ninja, yeah. I just play Fruit Ninja every Friday. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, as I said, I don't believe that Nintendo will do that. I hope so, for my own sanity. I think Sony barely do any backwards feature like they used to back in PS2 support PS1 games and the first model of PS3. Yeah, it's very true. I've mentioned this a couple of times on stream. The idea of a fully backwards compatible PS5 was actually one of my make or break reasons on why I was going to get a PS5 or not. Truth be told, yeah, like I said, you know, like if there were a possibility to natively play PS5 games, or sorry, natively play PS1 through 4 games in or on the PS5, I would absolutely have bought the console right away.
But I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election.
But since that's not possible, I have decided against it, and I've so far just waited for... I've just waited for a PS5 Pro to release, because my assumption was that it was going to be like the PS4 Pro, where the console costs the same as the original console at launch, but you just get an upgraded version of it. Considering they went the route of, yeah, we're gonna charge you $200 to $300 extra. No. Simply not interested. $550 subscription. Hold on. $550 subscription in order to be able to play some PS2, PS3 games by streaming it. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, basically. And I know that people have made the argument. I know that people have made the argument. Oh, you know, like the emulation would be so, well, okay, would be so hard to do. But I don't believe that, honestly. I really don't. Like, it's their fucking hardware, and if I can run PS1, 2, and then even PS3 games on my last computer, which had like a 1660 Ti, if I could run those on that, why could a PS5 not, when it's supposed to, like, you know, keep up with PCs? So why would that not be able to do it, right? It's like, you can just have an emulator, a built-in emulator. That's what fucking Nintendo's doing, right? And of course, you know, like with Nintendo, it's mostly, sure, 16-bit and 8-bit games and GBA and whatever. Well, that was unfair, but okay. But at the same time, I mean, N64 is also still there, so, like, you know. Again, natively also, just... Well, you can't install a ROM reader? That's what fucking CDs are. In fact, that is how you legally, technically get to play your games on an emulator. By dumping the ROM from your actual, like, CD. So why that is somehow beyond the why that's somehow beyond the capabilities of Sony and their fucking cutting-edge new console, I can't tell you. They did announce a PS5 Anniversary Edition that looked like the OG PS1. Yeah, but I mean... Okay, cool, it looks like a PS1. Does it play the PS1 games? No. So fuck it. Like I said, Sony is they're not. I don't think they're making enough money with their new line of franchises. I don't know why they're not banking on nostalgia. Because trust me, fucking people would gladly do the same thing they do for Nintendo, and like pay for a subscription service where they could feasibly, you know, play a lot of, if not all, of their old like PS1 games, right? Or PS1, 2, 3, 4 games.
You really taught those crooks a lesson.
It's the same thing with Nintendo not putting up like GameCube and shit onto the, which, you know, maybe they will do, but you can kind of draw the correlations there. Like Xbox lets you do it for a lot of games, right? They will just like let you put in the disc and then download some of the games from the thing. Remember when the PS Vita failed? Yeah. The PSP was better because like it did things at a time where, you know,
Well done,
you had your PS2 and then you had your PSP, which was honestly like really fucking powerful for the time. Like, I would honestly compare it to like the Switch or something. And then the PS Vita had no games, nothing that anybody cared about. And yeah, that's it.
You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed some pterodactyls from Skylos Badlands. They'll be dropping in objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
Thank you. Only PSP games I always played was Star Wars Battlefront game with the God of War games.
You've earned a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go. Oh! You singed my cape! Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves! Say goodbye, flame breath! Gulp! Lunchtime!
Oh god, I remember this guy. He was stinky. I played a couple of PSP games. Oh fuck. Like I said, there were a couple of PSP games that I enjoyed playing. Just some people, like, well, one of the things I also realized about people is that these days a lot of people like to just be contrarians to a lot of things that, you know, we used to think were good back in the day. Nowadays they just want to be like, actually what you loved was terrible and you should kill yourself. Because I had a conversation, or was it, was he even involved in the conversation, or did I just like silently sit back and, okay, awesome, thank you, and listen to people argue? But I remember a conversation about how actually the PSP had no good games also, and it was terrible, and nobody actually liked it, which, you know, is obviously an insane thing to say. Because I remember very clearly having a bunch of PS2P games, I almost said PS2, and enjoying them quite a bit. But, you know, people are gonna always be contrarians. But basically, yeah, I unfortunately, a lot of video game companies have just kind of fallen off. They just, I don't know, they can't do it anymore because they're not, you know, a lot of them are like not fun oriented anymore. It's more about profit. And oh god, fuck off. It's more about profit and not realizing that if you were to you know, still try your hand at getting one through the other, meaning, you know, making more profits by making more fun games, they would all be doing a lot better, because that's what people want, right? If you look at something like Space Marine right now, for example, like, it's very clear that people simply, you know, people don't need... How do you fucking get out of that? Awesome. People just want, like, a fun experience, right? They don't need, like, a deep storyline or like a you know, like a moral of the story at the end. It's like they're content with be big guy, shoot alien. And I mean, you know, like when we remember a lot of the most like beloved game series of the past, a lot of them were just like that simple, you know, like, you know, what I'm playing right now, Halo, like, what's that if not just, you know, run around and shoot alien. And really that's kind of all we ever really needed. How the fuck? I know they track, but like... I guess maybe just don't run and then have a better chance at... Well, maybe not. Space racism for the Emperor. Something like that, yeah. Funny how they make, they never played Final Fantasy for the PSP and beat their best friend, yeah. Dissidia 12. Funny how they make Hunter look ugly in the remastered version of Spyro 2 and 3. Yeah, I said this, you know, I've made this point quite a few times before on how a lot of the character designs just, like, do not work in this game. Which, you know, a lot of the time, I guess you could, like, chalk that up to nostalgia and whatever. I would argue it's a very legitimate thing to critique. Because, you know, you look at the originals and then you look at the remasters and they just, like... In a weird way... don't really capture the same amount of feeling that the originals had, despite the fact that they are mechanically the same games. Fuck. Like, you know, in terms of the actual gameplay, there's not that much of a difference. However, because the visuals of Spyro were such a great part of it all, it's very hard to deny that, like, you know, them changing the visuals also changes the feel of the game to a degree. Like, it's still fun, but you have that feel. Okay, awesome. You kind of have that feeling where, like, oh, hey, things don't really look right here because they're not supposed to look like this. Oh, fuck off. remember watching a YouTube video of God of War 1. Hold on. Fuck off. God damn it. God of War 1 PS2 versus PS3 and PS Vita, and the frame rate on Vita was bad. Yeah, I mean, one of the things about the PSP, I think, was that they kind of reduced a lot of the you know, the model quality and you know, did a lot of like optimization and compressed. There we go, that's the word. And compressed a lot of the files to make it playable smoothly on the PSP. Whereas I think for the Vita, they were just like, yeah, you know, it'll work, probably. And then it didn't. Because I don't think it had the power. I never had a Vita, though. The last console from Sony that I bought was a PS4, so... yeah. I'm reluctant to make comments on consoles that I don't really know that much about. It's also a matter of, like, you know, it's not really a big deal. Like, you don't have to buy the console, right? It's really kind of crazy how difficult this guy is. Oh fuck, god damn it. I thought it was gonna be the... well. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice! Full health, too. Oh, he still... wow, okay, he still attacks, apparently. But as I was saying, you know... there's a lot of issues nowadays with video games in general, and it's a shame because... you know, it's one of my biggest hobbies, always has been since I was a kid. And right now, we're in an age where a lot of things are, I think, being changed for audiences that don't really care about the source material, in favor of, you know, just making profit, which... I don't know how well that works out, because I feel like, you know, a lot of people are just not going to buy certain games because they seem like they're not for them anymore, and in that in the act of like ruining something so dearly beloved by a lot of people back in the day, you're closing yourself off to a market that would otherwise like buy your products. And again, you know, this is like same thing with like Pokemon. There will always be people who will just buy the thing because it's, you know, Pokemon or whatever. But I don't know. Hopefully we're entering... fuck off. God damn it. Hopefully we're entering a time where people will, like, actually begin to vote. And I think we are. I think that's where we're moving. Just like a time where people are actually considering to, you know, really genuinely actually vote with their wallets and saying, like, hey, you know what? This isn't for me. I'm not gonna buy. I don't like what this company is doing. I'm not going to buy this. Which, you know, is... fuck off. Which is a great thing. Funny, I should have focused on Ratchet and Clank more than Sly Cooper and Jack and Daxter since they abandoned them, but not RNC. I think RNC, I think Ratchet and Clank just had more of a market because people, you know, when it came to, you know, mention your favorite PS2 game, it would definitely always be something like, you know, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy. I think Ratchet and Clank definitely more so than like Sly Cooper and Jack and Daxter. Yeah, Spider-Man. Like I don't necessarily believe that. Oh god. Also, I'll probably sell a lot of my Pokemon stuff at this point, or give it to Nox. I mean, yeah, sell it. Why not? If you don't want it and you don't need it anymore. But yeah, like I said, I think that they maybe saw more of a market in Ratchet and Clank because that was just like so much more marketable and like not necessarily well known maybe, but I think in comparison with those other franchises, it was like definitely the more, you know, the more popular one. So yeah, you know, why wouldn't you bring back a series that people already loved dearly? I was gonna try out Switch Online, but it's not free. Yeah, true. I mean, I think you can have like a... Fuck. You can have a 3-month subscription, which is not that expensive, but yeah, no, it's not free. Is it worth it? I would say yes, because I get a lot of use out of it. But you know, that's always up for the customer to decide. Okay. Fuck. Oh, you're not supposed to be here. The last Jack game was on PSP. Very true, yes. Yeah, I mean, Jack and Daxter stopped being good after, like, the third one. Or find friends and make family account and everyone pitch in some money. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Like if you know you can have like multiple people who can pay into your subscription. Duh, fuck off. You can all put the money together. I mean, it's like 120 bucks a year. So, you know, if you find like 3 people and each pay 40 bucks a year, it's like not too crazy. Or, you know, find more people. If you find 6 people and everybody pays 20 bucks a year, then like that works too. What? Oh my god. I figured it out, by the way. You have to run like right after he shoots the second one. take that. Or kidnap 7 Nintendo fans and force them to pay for it in Minecraft. How's it gonna help if they only pay in Minecraft? You didn't break it. Good. Yeah, like I said, for my standpoint, I get a good amount of use out of my Nintendo Online subscription. Like I said, whether or not that is like the same for you, that's something you have to decide. If you like don't play games online at all on Switch, then it really doesn't pay off. Okay, well, I mean that works, I guess. Ooh, that nearly got me. Oh, shit. Die. Speaking of Minecraft, they're making a live-action movie. Yeah, I reacted to that last episode, or was it the first episode of this playthrough? I don't remember.
Spyro, you did it.
But I talked about that.
Laura, where'd you come from?
Like I said, I don't get the hate.
The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Oh, wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays. Uh-huh. Hey, where'd Laura go? I better follow her.
The fuck? What a weird cutscene. I don't even remember that. Well, fair enough. But yeah, no, like I said, I'm aware.
I think I finally come up with a way.
I'm not as negative toward the Minecraft movie as everybody else is.
Power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent. Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
Oh, get exploded.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal!
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes.
I love that he moved on
Just what I need
from
for a new
magic to just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking bomb you.
Hey, give that back! Well, I tried.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
I want to see the defeat Elden Dragon with beds. Oh, the Ender Dragon. I want to see them defeat the Ender Dragon with beds.
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal.
Funny how Ripto made his return to Enter the Dragonfly and the animation is bad, but it's PS2. I mean, to be fair. For the time, yes, PS2 was, like, mind-blowing, but a lot of PS2 animations aren't that good. I hate her weird tuft of white fur. I hate her design in general. It's like, she's fucking terrible. And if you look at the OG design... If you look at the OG design, she looks a lot cuter. Why the fuck did they make her look so weird? And it's like, she's got her fucking ass and her fucking hairy ass pussy out, and it's weird. Because she doesn't look like... In the original, obviously she's low poly, but it's like, okay, she's wearing a skirt, like, basically past where, you know, her genitals would be. And then in this, they were just like, yeah, whatever. Hashtag free the puss. Hashtag free the gash. Hashtag free that juicy fucking spicy ass pussy. I don't get what's with this weird Rule 34 with Allura and Spyro. Sorry. Well,
so many orbs, my high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temples.
I mean, you literally just have to look at the dragons in Spyro 1. And that's kind of all you really need to know. What's up, fat boy?
Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one more thing I can teach you. And like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
Your mother is cheap.
The head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump and then press the action button.
You know what I find weird? It's 1,000 gems, but like if you've played the game 100% up to this point, like that would not be a big amount of money to get, right? And who doesn't play this game 100%? Speaking of Rule 34, I don't really know how to say this without making me sound like a furry, which, like, I don't know. I don't consider myself to be one, but what it was basically is that, you know, as you guys know, I mean, you guys would know because you are also part of that, but I'm friends with, you know, a lot of artists, some of which are also NSFW artists. And one of my friends, like, I don't know how we got to the conversation, but we were talking about furries and fursonas because one of the well, I mean, it wasn't really because of that, but because one of the people in the server that I'm in with all those slutty art fiends does like actual furry artwork. And I don't know, we were talking about like furries and fursonas, and I was just like, because, you know, I'm like, if I am one, it's like the base level, right? I've like said before, like on the scale, the things that I find attractive are like level 2 or level 3. You know, you guys have seen the scale. And for some reason, we started talking about like,
Now that you've got the orbs,
what
Ripto's demise is a
what
long
would
ways
our
away,
what
right?
would our personas be, right? And then everybody else was just like
He's right through this door.
immediately going like, oh hey, you know, this would be my persona, and this is my animal thing, and this is me, and this is me. And I was just like, I don't fucking know, man. I'm not that involved. What would it even be? I've done so many quizzes, and I've always gotten different fucking results. I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me. Maybe I just don't get a fursona. You be a slime fox? Yeah, see, slime is one thing that I would have also picked, but they were like, no, you can't do that. That's already you. That's you if, like, monsters were real. And I'm like, well, okay, well, fuck, why does that not count? And they were like, no, you have, like, I was being peer pressured into making a fursona, basically. And then, you know, the guy who actually draws furry art was like, well, you know, like, pick one of your favorite animals. And I knew where this was going. I knew that, like, you pick your favorite animal, and that's what I'll turn your fucking fursona. That's what I'll turn into your fursona. And I was like, well, okay, technically, it's, I guess, sharks at this point, or penguins. But I'm like, do I really want a penguin fursona? Like, what kind of fucking gay shit is that? A penguin fursona? That's like, bro, fuck off. And so I picked one of my other favorite animals, which is tiger. Because I love tigers. They're fucking awesome. They're way cooler than lions. Even though I also like lions. But tiger, I feel like, is also like a very generic fursona. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna pick a white lion. Because that's based. They're very cool. They're not as orange, but they're still very based. I like them a lot. And that's the answer that I gave. And then my friend said, well, okay, I'm going to draw this for you now. And apparently he's still working on it. He's working on my fucking persona. And I'm not even, like, I feel bad because he, like, I told him, like, dude, you don't have to, listen, you don't have to do a good job. But if you do a good job, I'll pay you. And he's like, nah, this one's on the house. Bro became Kimba. Kimba's a lion, though.
One last speedway adventure for you, Spyro?
And at this point, I'm just like, I don't know how good I feel about getting a fursona.
I bet a quick dragon like you
It's like, nah.
will your money back in no time.
I got you, fam. I got you. I go, well, okay. Tony the Tiger, the furry magnet on Twitter. That is very true. But now I'm just patiently waiting for my white tiger fursona. What about a stallion fursona? Aren't like horse furries like one of the most, put the fursona drawing as your Halloween model? Well, oh fuck, that actually would be kind of based, wouldn't it? What if I tried to do like a tiger slime? The thing is, I don't know if he will finish it in time for the Halloween streams. Because he has, like, 2 or 3 commissions that he needs to do. And that he's desperately procrastinating on. But again, I'm just, like, at this point, how do I feel about having a fursona forced upon me? What I was gonna say, I feel like horse fursonas are, like, very, very common, though, right? Like, I think they're very, very basic. Also, I can't be that obvious about the fact that I have a fat cock, so I have to, I have to be at least a little bit subtle. Also, horses are like, on a scale of animals that I like, horses are like very, 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 very low. With the exception of Franziska von Karma. She's cool, she's based. It's the only horse that I like. You're the horse one? I mean, like, you've said, Sack, that, you know, your fursona would be like a bunny, but I don't know, I mean, obviously you get to choose whatever the fuck you want. It's your fursona, you get to choose. Do you waddle when you walk, Fab? Because of my fat penis? Yeah. Small PP energy. I thought it'd be a pony sack. Why, is that not like... It's like a similar thing. By the way, now that we have the head bash, I'm gonna go back and finish the other levels. But yeah, no, I just like, at this point, I'm just curious what it'll turn out to be, right? Like, now I'm curious, because the dude does, like, pretty good artwork. Is one of those people who is, like, so selective about who he does commissions for. He's like, I'll do them for friends and select people that I know want them. And I'm like, bro, you're not a bad artist. I think with him, it's that he doesn't want, like, weird fucking furries. Which isn't oxymoron, I mean. But I think he doesn't want, like, the weird, like, fetish furries to draw stuff for him. Or to draw stuff for them. To ask him to draw stuff for them, that's the word. But, yeah, you know. It's funny because I've said to him before, like, bro, just fucking, why not? You could make a shitload of money. You could be the Adolf, well... He didn't actually make a lot of money on his art, but... Y'all won't be laughing when I whip out the fucking Glücksdoppelblock. Oh, I love that. It's fucking awesome. And then... British people probably call this nuts and bolts or something. Vile. I don't like olives. Alright, bye, Arkham Kratos, by the way. Thank you for joining, and thank you for, subscribing. Very kind of you. But yeah, like I said, I'm just like, I'm just really, really, interested at this point on what I'm gonna get. It's very, it's rather, exciting. Maybe I will show, like, if it's done, or whenever it's done, and if he's obviously fine with it, maybe I will show it on stream. I told him not to do, like, weird NSFW shit, so that I can actually show this to people, which is like, you know, who would you show it to if not your other internet friends without it being, like, weird as fuck, but... I basically made the point, like, hey, listen, I know you wanna... You know, yeah, show it at work! You guys wanna see my fursona? Sorry for that impromptu Tidor impression. I'm sorry, Tidor, I didn't mean it. Mean door. Speaking of showing shit, oh my god, I fucking forgot! Nobody reminded me. I get, you know what, maybe all of you forgot. Do you guys want to hear a funny story? Do you guys want to hear a fun thing that I had ChatGPT cook up for me? Which was created out of a meme. A very recent meme. Right, so, I have to preface this because this is kind of a it's difficult to explain because this is not something that you would usually normally get. 1 second, I just have to like find it and pull it up. So, last week, Floof and I, and also Tidor, were in a voice call after the Saturday stream where Floof was playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I was playing Space Marine 2. Because we just decided to just hang out and not play games together, but, you know, just, like, hang out and talk to each other. And Tito was there, too, and actually Payne was there for a bit as well, but he had to, like, pop in and out because he was at work. But I kind of got to talking because I don't really know that much about Warhammer, but Tidor does. And we started talking about, like, a lot of stuff, and I asked him a couple of questions, and we eventually shifted to the topic of elves in Warhammer, and how, like, the elves are basically the reason why Slaanesh exists, and how dark elves also exist in Warhammer, and dark elves are, like, just, like, very, very fucked up in the Warhammer universe. Like, they will turn humans into, like, living furniture, but they will be, like, it will hurt, and they will be alive forever. So it's not even like they die, basically. And I think Tidor made a comment on, like, how they make a TV, like, they could make, like, a TV out of a human or something like that. And then, or something of that matter. We got around to the topic of, like, oh, you know, they will, like, go disfigure a human, and then they'll go watch TV. And then, I don't know who it was who asked. I think was it Floof? I don't know. Maybe it was also me. But somebody asked, what would dark elves in the Warhammer universe even watch on TV? And I said, out of a joke, I said Seinfeld. And Floof thought that was really funny for some reason, because it was just, like, such a deadpan answer. And then I took this a little bit further, and I said, well, but they would watch, like, a weird, fucked up version of Seinfeld, starring a new character who is Jerry Seinfeld's evil twin brother, named Scary Seinfeld. And for some reason, Floof, again, thought that was really, really funny. And every time I mentioned the name Scary Seinfeld, he would laugh. I would assume probably because it was late, and his brain was on Final Fantasy XIV. But honestly, I also thought that Scary Seinfeld was the funniest fucking shit. And I couldn't stop saying it. And I also couldn't stop thinking about it, because I was like, because, you know, people post memes, and then there'll be, like, a Seinfeld meme, and then you just start thinking about Scary Seinfeld again. And for some reason, I decided that it would be really, really funny if I went and told ChatGPT to write me an episode of Seinfeld, but with a new character called Scary Seinfeld, who is Jerry's evil twin brother. And my prompt was something like this. Pretend you're a writer for Adult Swim and write me a full original episode of the show Seinfeld. What else was it? Starring a new character called Scary Seinfeld, who is also Jerry Seinfeld's evil twin brother. Write it in different acts, much like the show is happening. Write 20 acts. People are allowed to die, but if they do, they aren't allowed to die fully. They have to come back as a punished version of themselves with an eye patch and a scar. That was my prompt. And I have to say, like, I'm not the biggest fan of AI, but honestly, ChatGPT kind of fucking cooked with this one, and I have the whole thing copied here, and I would like to read it to you as we pause a little bit because this shit like goes off the walls at the end, and I just have to. I just have to tell you about this. And I posted yesterday, I posted the little bit that I'm going to read first because it's like at the very start. But I'm just baffled at the amazing shit that ChatGPT wrote. So here goes. Seinfeld. Title of the episode: The Evil Twin Soup Ursaean Saga. I want you to know, I'm aware of that one episode, of the Soup Nazi episode. I didn't tamper with it. I didn't tell it to write anything about soup. It defaulted to this. I swear to God. The story sounds like I led it in some direction, but I literally just let it write on its own. After the prompt. Opening credits. Theme song plays as we see clips of Jerry, George, Elaine, and Kramer doing mundane everyday things, except there's one more figure in the background of each clip, an identical version of Jerry, lurking menacingly. He's Scary Seinfeld, Jerry's evil twin brother. Act 1, Interior, Monk's Cafe, day. Jerry, George, Elaine, and Kramer are sitting at their usual booth. Jerry. You ever have one of those days where... That's like Garfield. That's not even fucking Jerry Seinfeld. Well, I'm just gonna do random voices because I don't remember what the fuck they sound like. You ever have one of those days where nothing goes right? I just wanted some soup. I don't get the obsession with soup. It's just liquid food. Elaine. It's light. It's refreshing. What's not to like? Kramer, enthusiastically. Well, I've been brewing my own soups in my apartment. I call them Kramer's Brewed Broth. It's a whole new thing. I'm selling jars at the flea market this weekend. Oh, great. Jerry. Oh, great. Just what we need. Home-brewed soup. Kramer, seriously. No, Jerry. This is different. But I heard there's a new place in town that makes the perfect bowl of soup. Some guy named... Scary Seinfeld. Jerry, confused. Scary Seinfeld? Elaine, what? Like your evil twin? Apparently, I guess they just know about him. This is like, Scary Seinfeld is already an established character in the Seinfeld universe. Suddenly, the door to the diner slams open. In walks Scary Seinfeld, an identical but slightly more sinister version of Jerry. His hair is slicked back and his eyes glow red. And this is Scary Seinfeld talking. Jerry, it's been a long time. I'm here for the ultimate prize, the perfect bowl of evil soup. Jerry, oh great, I have an evil twin. Just what I needed today. And then that's Act 1. Act 2. Interior, Jerry's apartment. Later. Jerry and Scary Seinfeld are sitting across from each other. Kramer, George, and Elaine are in the background looking... I don't know why the soup is evil. I didn't write this. I wish I did, actually, because this is... You will see. I read the whole thing already. This shit is goated. You will... This is amazing. Also, they just fucking went to... They just had Scary join them back at Jerry's apartment. Okay. So, Jerry, what you're saying, you want to make soup and what, destroy the world? Scary Seinfeld. Not destroy it, Jerry. Control it. Through the power of my evil soup, I'll gain the strength of a god. And when I do, well, let's just say, you'll be obsolete. Elaine, so you're just gonna be some villainous chef? George, nervously. Jerry, you might want to take him seriously. This guy looks dangerous. Jerry. Please, he's just a guy who's obsessed with soup. What's he gonna do? Over-season us? I wish it wrote, laugh track in here. This is like, some of these need a laugh track. Scary Seinfeld. Jerry, this isn't about seasoning. This is about domination. Act 3. Exterior, New York streets, day. Scary Seinfeld starts committing petty but evil crimes to gather ingredients for his perfect soup. He steals from soup kitchens, sabotages gourmet restaurants, and hacks into food delivery services. By the way, hacks into food delivery services. I'm pretty sure that, like, Seinfeld plays in what, like the early 90s or the 80s or what? Or is it like the 70s? I don't even know. Why is he hacking into fucking DoorDash? I think ChatGPT got a little bit confused, but anyway, he's got the spirit. Meanwhile, Jerry, George, Elaine, and Kramer watch in disbelief as the news report on a mysterious soup villain causing chaos across the city. George, panicking, "We gotta stop him, Jerry! He's out of control!" Jerry, dryly, "It's soup, George! How bad can it get?" Act 4. Interior, Monk's Cafe, night. Kramer is meeting with some shady figures, trying to gather information on Scary Seinfeld's whereabouts. I like that Kramer is, like, the most involved in this. Jerry's just an asshole. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, yeah, whatever. My evil twin is trying to take over the world with soup. But Kramer's on the case, dude. He's based. I always knew. Kramer whispering, "I need the inside scoop. The man's out there making something unnatural." The shady figure slides a folder across the table. It's labeled Scary Seinfeld, the ultimate recipe. Kramer, wide-eyed, "Oh, mama." Act 5, interior, Jerry's apartment, later. Kramer bursts in with the folder frantically, flipping through the pages. Kramer, excited, "Jerry, you won't believe this. Scary Seinfeld's not just making soup. He's creating something called the evil soup of omnipotence." Why is the soup evil? Jerry, bored, Yeah, sounds like a real culinary masterpiece. George, frantic, "Omnipotence? That's like power beyond anything." Elaine, "So what's the big deal? We just take away his soup ingredients and he can't do anything, right?" Kramer, gravely, "No, Elaine. This soup, it's not made with ordinary ingredients. It's made with fear, pain, and the tears of 1,000 comedians." I mean, I'd hesitate to call Jerry Seinfeld a comedian, but I'm sorry. It gets better. I'm like, I can't describe the shit that we'll see later. Act 6, exterior, New York streets, night. The gang sneaks into one of Scary Seinfeld's secret soup labs. Secret soup labs. Elaine, whispering, "Why does a guy making soup have a lab?" George, sweating, "Because he's insane! That's why!" They find Scary Seinfeld stirring a massive cauldron, muttering incantations. His eyes glow brighter as the soup bubbles ominously. Scary Seinfeld, to himself, "Just a few more ingredients, and the universe will be mine!" Act 7, interior, Jerry's apartment, day. They just left. They went to his soup lab, and then they left. Wouldn't you? George, pacing, "We're all gonna die! We're gonna die because of soup!" Elaine, mocking, "Oh, come on, George, it's just soup." Kramer, seriously, "No, Elaine, it's more than that. That soup, once completed, will give him the power to rule the world." Jerry, "So what's the plan? We distract them with some gazpacho?" Fuck you, Seinfeld. I hate you. I hope Scary Seinfeld kills you. Kramer, grinning, "Oh no, Jerry. We make our own soup." This is plot twists after plot twist, I feel. Act 8. This is Act 8 out of 20, by the way, so we're gonna be here for a while. Exterior, Scary Seinfeld soup lair, night. Kramer begins working on an anti-soup to to counter Scary Seinfeld's concoction. The gang helps gather the most absurd ingredients: Jello from a hospital, goat cheese from the zoo, and tears from an emotional drama at the local theater. Tasty. Zach, I don't know. Elaine, annoyed. This is the weirdest thing we've ever done. Kramer, stirring. But it's gonna be the best. Kramer's anti-evil brew. Perfect for neutralizing world domination. Act 9, interior, soup layer, night. Scary Seinfeld stands triumphantly as he stirs the final ingredient into his evil soup. The pot glows with dark energy. Scary Seinfeld, to himself, it's done. The evil soup of omnipotence is complete! The gang rushes in, holding Kramer's anti-soup. Jerry, yelling, not so fast, Scary Seinfeld! Scary Seinfeld drinks his evil soup, instantly transforming into his final form. A menacing, muscular version of himself with wild hair and glowing eyes. Scary Seinfeld, laughing maniacally. I am now the Super Saiyan! I genuinely... This is where this turns into like something that I would write. I swear to God, this is not me. Act 10. Exterior soup layer. Night. The gang tries to fight Scary Seinfeld, but he's too powerful. He blasts them with soup-powered energy beams, sending them flying. Jerry, struggling. Yeah, right? It's like if I wrote I wrote Seinfeld fanfiction. He's too strong. There's no stopping him. Just as Scary Seinfeld is about to destroy them, Jerry grabs Kramer's anti-soup and drinks it. Jerry, grinning. I guess it's time to Super Saiyan up. Jerry transforms into a glowing, golden-haired Super Saiyan. By the way, this is spelled SOUP-ER Saiyan. To face his evil twin. Act 11. Exterior New York skyline. Night. The battle between Jerry and Scary Seinfeld rages on, with beams of energy and soup flying across the city. The ground shakes, and the sky splits with their power. Scary Seinfeld, laughing. You're no match for me, Jerry. Jerry, determined. I'm not letting you ruin soup for everyone, Scary. They clash, the sheer force of their fight, threatening to tear reality apart. Act 12. Exterior, New York... Oh, shit, I think this is where it gets sad, guys. Guys, get the tissues, because this is where the fucking shit gets, like, depressing. Exterior, New York streets, night. George watches in terror from the sidelines as the city crumbles around him. George, panicking. This is it! We're done for! Soup has destroyed the world! Suddenly, George gets an idea. He grabs one of Kramer's anti-soup jars and rushes towards Scary Seinfeld. George, determined. I'll stop him myself! Act 13 continued. Exterior soup layer. Night. George is shaking with fear, but fueled by a rare burst of courage, charges forward at Scary Seinfeld with Kramer's anti-soup jar in hand. George yelling, I'm not gonna let you destroy my life with soup! Scary Seinfeld turns and blasts a soup-powered energy wave towards George, but George ducks, sliding under the beam just in time. George, frantic, I can't believe it! I'm doing this! I'm a hero! Me, George Costanza, a hero! George leaps at Scary Seinfeld, hurling the jar of anti-soup at him. Scary Seinfeld, fool! That's nothing compared to the power of the evil soup of omnipotence! He swats the jar aside effortlessly. The jar smashes on the ground, its contents spilling uselessly. George stands frozen, realizing his plan has failed. George, terrified. Oh no! Scary Seinfeld, grinning wickedly. Now perish! Scary Seinfeld fires an energy blast straight through George. George is vaporized on the spot, his scream echoing as he disappears into nothingness. Jerry, horrified. George! Kramer and Elaine scream in shock, frozen by the sight of their friend's sudden demise. Please don't cry too hard, guys, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made ChatGPT kill George Costanza. Act 14. Exterior soup layer. Night. Jerry's energy spikes as he watches George die. His face contorts in rage, and his golden aura intensifies. His hair begins to shift from its golden color to a deep red as his power reaches unprecedented levels. Jerry, screaming, "You killed George! He was a selfish, lazy, miserable man. But he was my friend!" Jerry's power explodes outward, causing shockwaves throughout the city. His muscles bulk up, his eyes go black, and his hair grows to an immense length, now burning bright red as he begins to whip around like tentacles. Bro just fucking turned into Gone from fucking from Hunter x Hunter. Elaine, watching in disbelief. Oh my god, Jerry's... Kramer, wide-eyed. Jerry's turned... By the way, I don't know where the fuck it's getting this from. I think it confused itself with the red and the tentacles. But Kramer says, wide-eyed, he says, "Jerry's turning into the king jellyfish!" Yeah. Sure, Kramer. Whatever. Jerry's final transformation is complete. His voice deepens, almost monstrous now. I guess I have to change the voice for Jerry now. Jerry, growling, "Scary Seinfeld, this ends now." And then Scary Seinfeld, "You think you can stop me? You're nothing, Jerry. Just a joke!" Act 15. Exterior, New York City, night. The city is crumbling around them as Jerry and Scary Seinfeld face off for their final battle. Buildings collapse under the sheer force of their power. The two launch at each other, trading massive blows, their fists creating shockwaves with each hit. Jerry's new tentacles whip around, smashing into Scary Seinfeld, but Scary uses his soup-enhanced strength to parry the attacks. Scary Seinfeld, smirking. "Even with that ridiculous transformation, you're no match for me, Jerry. This world belongs to the soup, Saiyan." Jerry, gritting his teeth, "I'm not just fighting for me. I'm fighting for soup, for George, for everything you've destroyed." Their battle becomes more intense, with explosions and energy beams lighting up the sky. Act 16. Exterior, Central Park, night. Kramer and Elaine watch the battle from the park, feeling the ground shake beneath their feet. Kramer, always the optimist, pulls out his last jar of anti-soup. Kramer, nervous. "This is it, Elaine. Our last shot. If Jerry can't stop him, this might be the only way." Elaine, in disbelief. "That jar didn't work last time. What makes you think it'll work now?" Kramer, shrugging. "Well, we've got nothing else to lose. To lose. Sorry." Kramer looks up at the sky as a massive explosion rocks the skyline, and he knows time is running out. Act 17. Exterior, soup lair, night. Jerry and Scary are locked in a brutal struggle. Their energy fluctuating wildly. The force of their fight threatens to tear the city apart. As the two collide in midair, their energy spirals outward, causing cracks in reality itself. Scary Seinfeld. "You're finished, Jerry. Once I unleash the full power of the evil soup, not even the universe will survive." Jerry, now barely able to hold on, collapses to the ground, weakened by the relentless fight. Jerry, I can't win. Suddenly, he hears George's voice in his head. "Jerry," this is George's voice. "Jerry, don't give up. Not like this. You owe me for all those times you didn't pick up the check." Jerry, weakly. "George?" Fueled by the memory of his fallen friend, Jerry pushes himself to his feet, his energy spiking again. Jerry, "For George, and for the soup, I'll never let you win!" Act 18. Exterior soup lair, night. Scary Seinfeld, sensing Jerry's resurgence and power, snarls. He prepares to unleash his ultimate attack, a colossal soup energy blast. Scary Seinfeld screaming, "I'll destroy you, Jerry, and everything you care about!" He fires a blast, a wave of dark, boiling soup energy aimed directly at Jerry. Jerry, realizing there's no other choice, closes his eyes and concentrates. His tentacles begin to glow bright yellow, and his energy spikes again. He opens his eyes, now fully black, as his body starts to glow with overwhelming power. Jerry, this is it. The final form. Soup King Jellyfish Seinfeld. Again, I don't know where it gets jellyfish from. I don't know, I'm sorry. But it was based. I know, right? Like, what the fuck? Jerry's tentacles whip around violently, and his power surges to unimaginable levels. He raises his hand, summoning a massive tidal wave of pure energy. Jerry, this is for George, Elaine, Kramer, and all of humanity! He unleashes the wave, colliding with Scary Seinfeld's soup blast. The two energies clash in midair, causing a cataclysmic explosion that shatters the sky. Act 19. Exterior, New York streets, night. As the smoke clears, Scary Seinfeld stands, his body broken and weakened, but still alive. He grins, thinking he's won. It's over, Jerry. You lost. But as the dust settles, Jerry steps forward, his glowing yellow form towering over Scary Seinfeld. Jerry, no. It's just the beginning. Jerry's power spikes one last time, and with a final surge of energy, he delivers a devastating blow to Scary Seinfeld, sending him crashing into the ground. Scary Seinfeld, completely defeated, groans in pain. Jerry, quietly, you'll never make soup again. Act 20. Final act, by the way. Exterior, New York City, night. The city is in ruins, but the world is safe. The gang stands on the streets, watching the aftermath of the battle. Kramer approaches Jerry, who is back to his normal self, though clearly exhausted. Kramer, grinning. Well, that was something, huh? Elaine, sarcastic. Yeah, you know, just another normal day in New York. Thank you, Elaine, for being always the jokester. Suddenly, there's a bright light, and George appears out of thin air, back from the dead, but now wearing an eye patch and sporting a long scar across his face. George, grumpy. You guys let me die. I'm never helping you guys again. Jerry, shrugging. Well, you're back, aren't you? George, angrily. With an eye patch, Jerry! George returned. Somehow George came back. The group starts to laugh as the camera zooms out, showing the city slowly returning to normal. Jerry, to the camera. You know, they say soup can bring people together, but sometimes it tears them apart. Credits roll. But you fuckers thought it was over. There's a post-credits scene. Scary Seinfeld, now in a full-body cast, lies in a hospital bed. Scary Seinfeld whispering, This isn't over, Jerry. I'll be back with more soup! And that's the real ending. We leave it off on a fucking cliffhanger. I was honestly baffled. Like, you know, as a fucking shonen shitter, I was fucking baffled and ecstatic at the shit that ChatGPT managed to put out without even the input of, like, you know, write an anime fanfiction episode. But I like it. I think it's good. I don't know. Again, I don't understand the Soup King Jellyfish Seinfeld. But it's very powerful. It's very good. Fuck this. What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sack, what the fuck are you trying to order? What the hell? You're wearing solid gold. And then we've got a Pozole. This is very funny because I am playing Halo right now. Off stream, I mean. For a fucking doll? What doll? I hate this. I can't do Squidward. What the fuck? I love this. Just like a normal doll in a box. Yeah, like a brand thing or what? So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that that new episode of Seinfeld. I will be messaging Jerry Seinfeld later today, telling him to make that real, or else I will summon the evil soup. Sometimes ChatGPT cooks. You can't really. Sometimes it gets all wacky. But I was not complaining when I read that yesterday. I was really excited to show it to you guys because it was just the fucking funniest shit I read in a while. Oh, fuck off. Well, I'll have to make that like a separate video and upload that, because that deserves to be, that deserves to have like a special place on the channel. But yeah, you know, sometimes AI can be pretty alright when it writes fucking. Also, I like that. Yeah, I didn't even realize this. He had, like, Jerry Seinfeld gets two final forms. He gets the fucking, he gets the Super Saiyan, and then he gets the fucking jellyfish, and then he gets the jellyfish 2. Like, what? Do you guys think it's because of the Jello that they put in the soup? I need to figure out the lore of my fake Seinfeld episode. But yeah, Sack, that's like, honestly, that is like, I don't know where you're trying to buy it, but that's so much of like online shopping in general. It's just complete fucking bullshit prices. Like, yeah, you know, they'll set the regular, because that's the first thing you see. They will set the actual price like really, really low, and then they'll go like, oh yeah, $4,000 in shipping, which I honestly think should be fucking illegal. They should not be able to do that. It's like either write the actual price or kill yourself. Well, that's a little harsh, but still. Oh god. Oh, I forgot how to do this shit here. Oh god. I forgot how to get over there again. I feel like I remember having to get onto the roof somehow, but I forgot how. Anyway, yeah. Oh god. So this week has been like a real burst of creativity. I'm getting a persona. I got my fucking Seinfeld fanfiction. all very awesome. I also, because, you know, we've talked about how... Oh yeah, I don't know, did I mention this, Floof? I saw the bouquet Lego set, I think. I saw that at the toy store that I was a while ago. I don't remember how much it was, but I remember seeing it, and I remember going like, oh hey, yeah, that's what Floof wants me to build. And yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, I once I've gotten to the new place, I will totally do those Lego set building streams, and I think the bouquet one might be one of the first ones that I do. It's really crazy though, like a lot of the Lego shit is so fucking expensive. And I feel like, I don't know, maybe it always was, but it certainly feels like it's a lot more so these days, but I might be wrong. How do they want you to fucking get on there again? It's like a thing to rise up back there, but I forget how you... I forget how you actually get up to the... Oh, here. There it is. I've also been like expanding my my future vinyl collection list quite a bit. I haven't looked at how many it is at this point, but it's a lot. It's a lot of them. Like, we were almost at 1,000 before, and I think we're already like easily over 1,000. But there's just a lot of albums that I want because, like, you know, cool bands and a lot of shit that I like. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Done. Ah, fuck off. Let's go. We can now work at fixing the other worlds. So Fracture Hills is the first one. Yeah, there's only two anyway, Fracture Hills and the other one. Then a Shady Oasis. Magma Cove. I think this one was Fracture Hills. Yes. Because we have to kill all these dudes. I guess I technically didn't have to do this, but I hate to fucking say it to his faces. They look like shit.
There are still some more satyrs trapped in stone.
I don't like them. I don't like them. Second, let me just check something. I'd have to piss in a second too, but a hard maybe on the piss. Go. God. Yeah, actually, no, it's not a hard maybe. I do have to piss, so I'll be back in just a second. Okay, there we go. Now I'll be back in an actual second. Well, not an actual second, but you know what I mean. Just a moment. Alright, I've returned. I also got myself a fucking energy drink, because otherwise I don't think I would be able to survive tonight. Because I do want to go the full length, so... You know, one thing that's really, really crazy, like... like the entire weekend last week, and the first like 2 to 3 days of this week, it was raining like fucking crazy. Like we had there was a fucking, we got like an alert signal to our phones on Monday, actually. Yeah, Monday. Like, you know, like the public security announcements you always see on like TVs and whatever, but we got that on our phone. Because it was raining so fucking much. There were like floodings and shit. Not even like super far away from here. But we were fine, thankfully. I had one of the guys from the military on like quick dial, because he actually called me and asked if I was okay, and I was like, yeah, everything's fine, like it's not really like coming down here. He was like, hey, if you need like sandbags or whatever, like we got a whole fucking bunch here, like if you need them to like, you know, fix up your house or whatever, like, you know, just say something. And then I haven't heard from him in a while. My assumption is that he got like, because he actually works with the military, but my assumption is that he got like drawn into you know, like the emergency work where they basically like, you know, they help people who have like suffered massive damages from the flooding and everything. It's fucking crazy. I saw the pictures and the videos. Dude, some people are fucking lucky they survived. Like, thankfully there aren't many casualties, but my god. Nox got me these two too. It was a 2 for €15 sale going on. Fucking Stanislav. What is he, a zombie? Or just an old banana? And then we've got her. Dookie. Zombie banana? How did I fucking guess that? I guess that's like the peel.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth shapers have encased it in stone.
It's a Halloween one. It was the last one there. It's very based. I can only say it is very, very based. Oh, it's a platypus thing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Right, I forgot. We don't actually kill these. Every fucking time I play this game, I keep thinking that we need the head stomp to kill the rock guys, but you don't kill them. You kill them with the boost pad. But you need the head stomp thing to free Hunter, I think. Free my boy! Anyway. I think the squishies are, like, cool. I think they have, like, a neat look to them. They're very simple, but, you know, I think that's, like, the whole point, right? They're very simple, but very squishable. It's like, it's for those that want more of, like, a plushie to, like, cuddle with, I guess.
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says.
I've been experimenting with a new potion.
I'd like to try it out, but the Earth Shapers have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an estimate?
Sure. I think he turns around here. Oh fuck. Nope. 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 Oh yeah, now he turns around. The blue juice!
Man, do my feet feel better. Would you look after this for me?
Yo, orb!
As long as you're here, would you like to help me take out these stubborn Earth Shapers? Alright! When I shoot an Earth Shaper with an arrow, you head bash him before he gets back up. Remember, head bash.
Yeah, I know.
And
Die. It's really fucking violent, holy shit. Also, I was right, you do actually kill them this way, I guess. Mod the game to make Hunter have his old drip. You mean to make him fucking just polygon? Good idea. But like, that's the only thing that actually changes. It's just like polygonal Hunter. Like I said, you know, I find that we will probably I hit him though. I find that I'll probably have the most issue with the looks of the game in Spyro 3. But, you know, I'm still not thrilled. Like, there's good, you know, like, these dudes, for example, aren't terrible. These guys look the way I would expect them to in a more modern, like, art style. There's a lot of other stuff that's just, like, I don't like it. Crazy how Hunter is finally useful, huh?
I was gonna give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment.
I wonder why. I wonder why. So crazy. Well. I need to kill more enemies to unlock the boost. God, high school. I wish High School DxD was better in the anime, because it had like some based fucking concepts, and I did not mind the titty at all. Because that's what, like, the whole series was meant to be anyway, right? Like, just an ecchi series, but also, like, very based, actually. But then it just kind of, like, fell off after a while. Uh-oh. Stinky! What else is there even? I don't know actually. What else did I do this week? Yeah, like I said, Halo. I'm having fun with. Other than that, yeah, I can't do this, but I really like doing it because I enjoy the channel. But I've been watching Oni Plays videos again while I'm working, and it's just like, it's bad because they're really funny, but the problem is that they're so funny that you start laughing mid like work, and it's kind of weird then when you just like, oh, ha ha, ooh, funny, while you're at work. It's like, and usually there's nobody around to say anything anyway, but this week was kind of stinky because there actually were people around to say something. I was just not fucking amused at all. But it's alright. I'm in the market for something new anyway. I should definitely like look into new work. Unfortunately, I really like this place, right? Like, it's a chill job with a lot of like freedoms that you don't necessarily get in a lot of other jobs, but the truth of the matter is that those freedoms might be going away. And honestly, like, I'm not willing to like work 4 different people's jobs for the same pay. Like, I'm sorry, right? Like, I'm already doing like a shitload of work. It's like technically not even in my contract. And they're expecting people to do more. And I'm just like, yeah, that's not happening. Also, like, splitting up my fucking team, which is something that I, like, I understand it on a conceptual level. Like, okay, I understand, you know, we're like few people. We need more people to do, like, different kinds of jobs all at once. But at the same time, also, like, I really don't fucking give a shit. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't fucking fire all those people, right? But, yeah, I think the long and the short of it is just that I, like, need to find a new job. And, which isn't going to be too difficult, but... Disney's Mary Poppins movie has age rating increased over discriminatory language. What's the discriminate? I mean, first of all, Payne, source maybe, and not just a fucking meme. But also, like, what's actually the reason? Like, what discriminatory language? Do they say the F slur? Do they say the N word? I don't remember. They don't, actually. For either of those. Because I remember the movie. I mean, at the end of the day, who fucking gives a shit, right? Like, this is the kind of stuff where it's like... people only give a shit about this because they heard of it. Because, like, nobody gave a fuck about Mary Poppins, the movie... until this became a thing, and it's like, if you're an adult, you can watch it anyway, and if you have kids and you want to show it to them, then just watch it on your account and not on the kids' account, right? It's like, there's the solution. Literally, like, literally nothing. Okay, thank you, Payne. Now I'm curious. I want to read this really quickly, and then we'll... Oh, use of a racial slur, really? Oh, in the UK. Okay, well, fuck the UK. British Film Industry Group has raised the age rating for children's classic Mary Poppins over discriminatory language. The British Board of Film Classification, BBFC, which regulates films and video content in the country, changed the rating of the 1964 Disney musical last week from U to PG because it features a racial slur once used by white Europeans to refer to the peoples of southern Africa. Mary Poppins includes the 2 uses of the discriminatory term Hottentots. Aha. Really? That's a racial slur? I didn't even know that. That's... You know what's fucking crazy about that? We use that word in German still. Let me look. I just want to look that up. Oh yeah, apparently it really is. Even in the German. Okay, I mean, so the German word is defined as a member of a mixed folk in Southwest Africa, or like a, I guess it's like a, no, okay, it's a collective term for different tribes in back in the day, in the colonial times, for like a lot of different, yeah, it's a blanket term for a lot of tribes in Southwest Africa in colonial times. I mean, is that the same in term that is historically used by Europeans to refer to the Khoikhoi, the indigenous nomadic pastoralists in South Africa. Okay, so it used to be an okay term, and it's not anymore. All right. It's basically, I think it's on the same level as, like, you know, Eskimo or whatever. Although that one is, like, from what I understand, actually a slur. So, yeah. Also, they raised it to PG, so kids can still watch. Yeah, I mean, this is literally nothing. All right. But thank you for posting, SourcePain. Very, very appreciated. Kiss on the eyelid. Every PlayStation console, price on release. Wow, the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2 were, like, both the same, huh? At release. That's crazy. $600 for the PlayStation 3 in 2006, which is insane. And then, yeah, 2013 PlayStation. Wow, the PlayStation 4 is 11 years old. That's insane. And yeah. It's funny that the PlayStation 5 base, which I think, is this the $499 was the digital model, right? That's less expensive than the fucking PS3. Crazy. And then obviously the PS5 Pro we didn't need to talk about. And then here's the PS5 Pro. This looks like dog shit. I'm sorry. Like, the blue, they should have changed the blue light to white or something. This looks like shit. Actual garbage. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry, actually, because I'm right, but... Yeah, like I said, the Mary Poppins thing is like... I don't know. I'm sure the tribes people were offended at that movie that they are never gonna get to see, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, thank goodness door down for me? I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please, take it.
I think it's funny because in the original, she sounds a lot more like sarcastic about it. Anyway. Yeah, like I said, it's weird. Weird reason to censor something, but also, literally, who gives a shit? Where the fuck is that? People were paying 1K for the PS5 to buy it from scalpers. Yeah, I mean, don't buy from scalpers. I wonder how those people feel today, knowing that there's like barely anything for the PS5 out there to play. I really do. Like, I don't believe they feel like they've made a great purchase. But maybe they do, who knows? Maybe they're telling themselves that it was a good purchase. Which is, you know, also... Oh, does it save? I hope it saves. Yeah, it does. At McDonald's today, I am releasing the most... I'm releasing Gas's most heinous. It's genuinely fucking disgusting. So I told myself as well after finding out I only have 5 PS5 games. What do you have, Payne? What do you have on PS5? Stellar Blade, I think, right? That's the one I know of. Spider-Man. Look, if you get enjoyment out of the PS5, all 3 Spider-Man games, Bloodborne, Final Fantasy... Well, I mean, do you really count Bloodborne? That's a PS4 game. I know it has a PS5 port, but... Ratchet and Clank movie game, and that's it. Oh my god! I fucking drowned that genie. I guess you count it because otherwise you have like 4 PS5 games. Yeah, like I said, like, to me personally, I don't really see the point in buying one. Like, yeah, you know, again, like, I do want to play Stellar Blade, and I do want to play Bloodborne in higher quality, and I do want to play Demon Souls Remastered, but truth is that worth buying a console over? I don't know. I guess GTA 6 would be mine. My reason to buy it, but even there, it's like, I'm not even sure if that's what I want to do. Missed me. Just a PS4. Like that's the big, and I guess ZZ, but I don't count. I mean, Zenless Zone Zero is like on everything, right? Ooh, Tidor is typing. Tidor is typing! He is writing big brain music. Oh, you got Zenless Zone Zero on your Ouya. I don't believe you. I got an early version. Yeah, sure. I'm sure. I'm sure you did, Pain. Absolutely positive.
My 8 brothers have been trapped in rock and will sink if you can't break them free. Follow me.
Why can't these guys fly? New Transformers movie only got 1 million in Latin America. Oh, is it already out?
At least it's not a rock.
Yeah. So I guess that was a big hit for Paramount. I mean, I'm assuming you're being sarcastic because you said it only made $1 million. Did you already see it, Zach? Didn't you say you were gonna go to something? I saw it 2 days ago. How was it? Was it good? Was it fun? You liked it? Alright, cool, cool. Zach, we got the movie early. I mean, it's like... So did Sack, clearly. But it's still like... Okay, how early did you get it? PS1 actual price, 600... Wait, what do you mean actual? What does he mean actual price? Oh, you mean like it's... Okay, so what you're saying is basically... Yeah. That's how much you would pay now. So the PS1 would now cost you $635. PS2 $545. That's weird. Why? Oh. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it would have started to inflate later, huh? PS3 $935. PS4 $539. PS4 Pro 523, which is like not that far off from... Well, no, PS4 Pro is 400, so it is a bit further off. PS5 $606, and PS5 Pro $700. We got it on September 12th, so 8 days. I mean, Payne, if a movie makes $1 million after 8 days, that's like not terrible. Unless it's like a major Marvel movie thing or something. A movie makes the most in its first 3 days, it's terrible. What, do you mean if a movie makes the most in its first 3 days, or is that a fact that you're stating? Oh God, what are you?
Fountain shut off. It sure would help if you could find out what evil force caused this disaster.
Oh, go away. Filth. A lot of people go to premieres, few people go to movies after. It's like games, they all make the most in the start. I guess that's fair. Premieres, not premieres. I mean, I guess. I always just go see movies when the fuck ever. Fuck is that I see gum with either hair or... No, it's hairs, but... It's disgusting is what it is. Oh, I don't want to see it. Go away. You did see the clip? Awesome. But I was busy playing game. What game are you playing? How did these things look in PS2? They didn't look like anything in PS2. This was a PS1 game, you fucking cretin. They, you know, they looked weird, but it was like PS1 graphics, so... Among Us. I'm sure that's what Teeter played. He is a known Among Us fiend. Loves that game. Downloaded Vermintide 2 yesterday, so I wanted to at least play the tutorial in the first mission. Ooh. He's a known Among Us pro gamer. A real sus pro. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the fetch quest stage. This is the stretch quest stage. Ooh. Theater is tip 5 in Amugus, Germany region. Hey, he's one of the 5 people who sticks the tip of his dick into the Amogus man. Yeah, I agree. Tip 5. That's what they call them. They're like a special ops team. Like ODST in Halo. Yeah, no, fair. I honestly, like, I said this earlier, I'm assuming you were not here, but, I tried my hand at the multiplayer for... I'm sorry?! Yeah. Yeah. Another tip 5 is obviously the name of the team. It's also a League of Legends team. They want to stick their dick into the League of Legends girls' characters, but they can't, because even video game girls won't touch them. Years ago, I think I said this before, but years ago when League's reputation was not quite as terrible as it is today, I played it for like 2 games and then I like killed myself because it was fucking garbage. I really don't understand how people find MOBAs exciting. Which, you know, obviously comes down to like preference, but I just don't know. It's like the game style does not appeal to me at all. Tito, you ever reach Diamond in LOL? Yeah, I bet he did. Tito reached Platinum in League of Legends. And when he was asked if he enjoyed the game, he just said, "Wait, this is a game?" That's what he said. He said, "Hold on. So you're saying I can be the League of..." What if they made a League of Legends movie and they also cast Jack Black in that? I am League, and this is my legend.
Need that pencil back. Would you like to start over with a new egg?
What are you talking about?
Here's another egg. You won't be able to trick.
Well, now I have an egg. Speaking of stupid movies, Sims movie. Okay, so they make a Sims movie, but here's what they do. Jack Black shows up, and he starts talking in Simlish, but then he goes like, "I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. Now I'm talking normally. I hate big companies. You think you hate corporations enough, but you don't. Actually. Another gaming news thing that I saw was apparently there's a new Dragon Age game coming out, and people are angry over the character creation. Because supposedly, and again, I don't know if this is true, I have not read into this, I just saw a couple of posts, and whether or not this is real or not, I don't know, but apparently the female character model does not look very feminine. And apparently there's a thing where you can, like, have your character have, like, post-breast reduction operation scars. Something like that. I don't... I don't know. And people have very mixed opinions about that, I guess. I thought it was the Middle Ages. It is. It is. So, yeah, you know. I've seen the video because I like Dragon Age before Veilguard, that's true. Sorry, but that doesn't make sense then. Yeah, and people are, like, pretty pissed about it because they feel as though, you know, this is just pandering, and obviously, you know, there are also people that are just like, transition people. I hate them. Which is like the most that I saw, which, you know, I was kind of expecting that. It doesn't make sense though, right? Especially in a world where magic exists, so people could just go like, snap magic, and you know, they could just switch to their gender, I would assume. For me, it's negative because it doesn't make sense. I think a lot of people, that is what a lot of people are saying, I believe. Like, a lot of people are just saying, like, yeah, it makes no fucking sense. Which is a pretty fair assessment, honestly. No, I've seen the video because I like Dragon Age before Veilguard. That's true. Sorry, but that doesn't make sense then. Dark Gritty World seems to be much happier now, too. Why DME hates those guys as well? I don't know what that means. That's the argument, Floof, and the fact that it's already hated because of the severe mood shift of the game to the predecessors. Yeah, I kind of do remember that, like, Dragon Age, it was kind of... Because it is BioWare, right? So it's, like, kind of like, Mass Effect, but Middle Ages, right? If I'm not entirely mistaken. I mean, I never really put myself through playing any of the Dragon Age games. I was more of a Mass Effect guy. But my assumption is that that's, like, kind of a bit darker. Probably Mass Effect. I never played Mass Effect. Well, Mass Effect is, like, fairly serious. Like, obviously there's, like, comedic relief here and there, but it's, like, a very, like... I played the first one on stream, and I'm gonna play the other ones, too. It's like, it isn't, like, super, comedic. Like, there's some... parts of it. There's like that one joke where, you know, it's all like very dry humor, I would say. I would describe it as that. And I don't know, like, is Dragon Age also similar? Dragon Age also has comedic relief. That's not bad for Dark and Gritty World. Some banter is a nice refresher. I think it's basically on the same level for Mass Effect and Dragon Age. Like I said, I don't know. I do have some Dragon Age games on Steam, but I just, like, never bothered to play them. Just like I have Fable on Steam, but I've actually played Fable 1 before, so... When I was, like, 10. Probably not appropriate. And also, like, you know, Mass Effect also has the whole, like, romancing and shit that BioWare games kind of tend to have, so I'm assuming that's similar in Dragon Age 2. Also, personal opinion, most favorite feature of Dragon Age was being able to play your companions. That's cut now. Oh, okay. Well, that's fucking dumb then. Yeah, like I said, I said this earlier in the stream. I feel like we're really in a, and I said this last time too. I feel like we're moving, or we're in an age where, like, devs are kind of like shitting all over franchises, or companies in general are like shitting all over franchises that, you know, people used to love before, and I don't really understand why. I don't really get why. Like, why can't we just have good games? But like I said, I'm not really involved with Dragon Age, so I never played any of them. Oh, either of them. Fable is pretty good. Fable is, like, pretty fun. Dragon Age, I don't know, but I've seen some stuff, and it looks like it's, like, not terrible. I'm sure it's good. I mean, it's, like, old BioWare, right? Let's wait for a better indie version, then. I would hope so. I mean, there's a reason why I went so heavily on Warhammer stuff this year. It's just something else. Well, if this is true and not like somebody doing a hoax, apparently the CEO of the guys who made who made Space Marine 2, I almost said Warhammer 2, who made Space Marine 2, you know, like, they basically, their whole point was that, oh, you know, we just wanted to create, like, a fun experience. That's all we really wanted to do. And, you know, without, like, preaching or without, like, you know, going the route of, you know, making some, like, weird, like, moral heavy story or whatever. They just wanted to make a fun game where you play, you know, where you play as a guy and you shoot aliens, right? And that gives me hope that there are still devs out there who, like, actually know what people want. I hope, you know, I hope more of them realize that that's what we want. I really do. I really, really do. That comment they put under the Asmongold video, they refused to comment if the CEO actually made that comment, but the CEO replied, the guy who made this comment was pretty sharp. Well, okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if it was really the CEO, but I mean, I could see it, right? Like, in nowadays climate, I think plenty of like, you know, actual game devs and whatever scour the internet looking for content related to the stuff that they've made. I only played Fable 1 game only for a bit. I like Fable 3, which apparently people hate. But didn't you just say you've never... Well, I guess maybe you never played Fable 1. I guess that could be what you meant. We usually hate the successors if they shift too far away from where they come from, or if they just suck. Maybe it was a tonal shift. Yeah, I've seen Gronk play some Fable. That's it. Fuck yeah, based Gronk viewer. It's so funny. Sometimes I get like updates from his channel, and it'll just be like, "Oh yeah, he's on fucking vacation in Japan again." It's like, okay, awesome.
Please get the 4 plugs back.
All right. I don't know who I'm supposed to give this coin to.
Oh, I must have dozed off there.
Gronk is also a nice person, so that's cool. Yeah. I used to watch a lot of his stuff back when I was younger, and sometimes I still do. Fucking Christ, Jesus, what the fuck was that? Weird popping noise in my ear. In the headphones. I remember like watching a lot of his stuff. Especially the those like point and click Grim Tales games. I have to say, like, it's kind of funny when I think about like a lot of content creators. I don't really remember a lot of scandals with like a lot of German ones, right? I watched all of the Deponia and Sim stuff. I actually, like, I got into Deponia because of him. And I'm not regretting my choice because Deponia is fucking based. I have all 3 games, so, you know, eventually, maybe... I mean, I guess I am planning on playing them anyway. Where do you want me to bring this golden doubloon? I forget who wanted the coin. By the way, Fab, when Rayman 4 stream, when the game fucking comes out, what... What kind of fucking question is that? Isn't it out? I don't fucking know, Pain. Link me to the game. Is it out? Like, what the fuck kind of... Huh? What is the bit? I don't understand the bit, Pain. Like, huh? There is no fucking Rayman 4. They canceled that game. What are you talking about? By the way, Fab, when Telefang stream, what the fuck are you talking about, Telefang? That game isn't even... That game doesn't exist. I don't know, sometime, maybe. Tito, Rayman 4 isn't real. Pain is doing a bit, but I don't understand what the fuck the reference is. Because I don't remember ever saying, like, Rayman 4 is real, you know, in the same way that I said, like, Bayonetta 3 isn't real, which it isn't. A bit has to be funny. Well, not necessarily. A bit can be unfunny, but it's just a shit bit then. That's really all there is to it. Fab streams back to differ. I don't even fucking know why you're so rude to me right now. I didn't even say anything to you. Rayman foot, like... Sorry, Stinky. No, you're not sorry. Don't fucking lie to me. What do we got here?
We bring the original gray color back to this PS5 digital edition. It has the PlayStation 30th anniversary printing, and then on top there's a PlayStation.
It looks like such dog shit.
I see something on the back here. The logo has been sort of updated.
This is uniquely designed for this anniversary.
It looks like shit. I'm sorry. Garbage. Sound silent.
Let's talk about the DualSense.
Yeah,
There's an original color version of the PlayStation logo.
Looks fantastic.
And then you might be noticed on the grip, we bring the...
I love that we've circled back to just regular fucking YouTube videos, right? We've got sound thing. We can adjust where we want to watch the video from. It's just, we can pause the video. It's just fucking YouTube video. Thank you, you fucking piece of shit.
We bring the original gray color back to this PS5 digital.
It looks like shit, anyway.
PlayStation 30th anniversary printing, and then on top there's a PlayStation logo. In the
Shorts are finally watchable, I guess. Yeah, right. Who knew that the one way to make shorts watchable is to just make them into regular fucking videos?
This is uniquely designed for this anniversary, and then we are printing inside of the panel as well. So maybe you don't notice about it, but
right on the inside, that texture.
Let's talk about the DualSense.
Yeah.
There's an original color version of the PlayStation logo.
Yeah, no fucking shit, asshole.
Website as well.
It matches the inside of the console, and it's also got these PlayStation-shaped cord ties. It's one of the few accessories that come with the bundle. Some stickers.
What?
Got a paper clip as well.
Huh?
It's a limited edition 30th anniversary PlayStation.
What? I'm sorry.
This is also special version as well.
Got a paper clip as well.
What? What? Are you... What? What is this shit? Who the fuck needs this? This, like, looks like nothing! Whoever decided to remove the option to decide the volume was stupid anyway. Well, that was just, like, from the start. That was how it was, originally. For shorts, anyway. What? Huh? But, oh, and a paper clip.
Cord ties. It's one of the few accessories that come with the bundle. Some stickers. We got.
Bro, we get a fucking. This is Sony in fucking 2024. Are you fucked? Are you fucked? Are you fucked? Well, you get weird rubber shit. You get weird rubber shit to tie your cables together. You get a paper clip. And you get a fucking USB-C cable that looks like the original plug for the PS1. On top of, I guess, a console that looks like fucking garbage. You need to kill yourself, Sony. I don't fucking care. John Sony, I hope you hang yourself.
Got a paper clip as well.
This is a limited edition 30th anniversary PlayStation Portal. This DualSense is also special version as well. So...
What stopped them from just making a PS1 controller, but with the added things that the PS5 has in it? That PS5 controller has on it. What stopped them from making like a classic PS1 controller, but like add the control sticks, add the touchpad thing? If you really, really wanted to, like, evoke the feeling of, hey, look, it's the PS1 again, make it a fucking brick. Who gives a fuck? Make it look like the actual PS1. But, like, bigger, I guess. I don't fucking know. Hey, guys, we made the PS5 Pro gray. Please clap.
Yeah, 30-year anniversary shapes.
Also, this, by the way, this is dog shit. This is fucking garbage. This texture is shit. It, like, look at how fucking... This is, like, the most random shit ever. There's no pattern to it. There's no fucking pattern to it. It's like something random. I hate it. It gives me autism. I want to hang myself.
And then look, this adaptive trigger.
Oh, the texture on it.
Nobody gives a fuck about... Oh my god. Look, we put the 30 and the symbols. We put symbol. We put 3. It's funny.
Yeah.
The symbols.
Each individual unit has a unit number because we are going to sell 1 to 300 units globally only.
For the anniversary for 12/3, December 3rd.
We bring the original gray color.
Yeah, you should bring yourself into the grave. You fucking losers. Like Nintendo did? Did they? I think they did, right? Yeah, they made like GameCube controllers specifically for the Wii U, right? Or something like that. And I guess they also made like actual like NES and SNES controllers for the Oh yeah, no, yeah, there it is. Yeah, here you go. They made it for the Switch. Oh, I just tried to show memes the old way. The reason why I'm angry, by the way, is because I grew up with the PS1, and this is dog shit. This is like the most bare bones way of doing it. Why not just make it the fucking... Like, why not just make it PS1 shaped? How would it even work? It doesn't have enough buttons. But what I meant was like, you know, make the old PS1 controller, but like add, you know, add the control sticks and the whatever the fuck. I think that specifically is like for just like for the Nintendo Online things, right? Like the SNES controller and the NES controller are specifically for the I did it again. I fucking did it again. These are like specifically for the Nintendo Online emulators. But it's like you still get the feeling of being able to play with those, right? Like you're playing the original. And Nintendo did this. They were like, yeah, fuck it, you know, here you go. Have. Who cares? And then we have this, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's like a Switch Lite, but in the SNES edition. American SNES edition, though. Super Nintendo console is now an awesome Nintendo Switch dock. I guess somebody like Hello, Stephen King's Salem. I guess people like somebody like reworked this to be a Switch dock. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat, actually. It's not like an official Nintendo thing, but it's kind of sick. I have to, by the way, I gotta look this up because I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Misty Marsh. Spyro to Fetch West. Don't speak. I don't care about you. Can't I get a good video? Okay. This is not what I want. This is like just a fucking playthrough. Okay, Mystic Marsh Orbs. There we go. Fix the Fountain. Versatile Thieves. Retrieve Professor's Pencil. Oh, spit it into the fountain. Right. Of course. But yeah, no, that like, which is, you know, exactly my point. It's like you want to evoke the feeling of like nostalgia, and what do? You paint the fucking PS5 gray. Like, I get that the color is iconic or whatever, but like, you could just have like a PS1 looking console that's actually a PS5. Like, make it bigger, right, to fit everything in. Why not, though, right? Have it be a top loader, too. It would be fucking hilarious. I guess that would require the PS5 to have a disk drive, the PS5 Pro to have a disk drive, though. The reason why I'm so mad is because, you know, I like I said, I grew up with the PS5, and the PS5, yeah, I grew up with the PS5. I am -3 years old. I grew up with the PS5. I grew up with the PS1, and I fucking hate it when people just go like, oh hey, we made a PS1 themed thing, and then they just make it gray, and that's the PS1 theme. I grew up with the Switch too. Damn, you're like -4 years old. Nah, I'm just done. I hate it. It's like the most disingenuous way of, hey, here, we made the thing the color of the thing that you loved. Like, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Sony-wise with a lot of PS2. And here's the thing. So if they made like a PS2 anniversary thing, would they just make it black? Oh, here, have a black PS5. Huh? 800 euros, please. Which is like to say that that's assuming they don't ask for more money. Fucking dog shit ass Sony, literally. Literally didn't grow up with any Sony stuff. Had to, no Final Fantasy mainline on Nintendo. Yeah, that's true. I just suffered Sony stinky not Wahoo Bing man. But did you even play Mario as a kid? I remember saying I want Final Fantasy game for Christmas, and my parents just went on a boycott and said, fuck it, no more Final Fantasy, we found this thing called Xenoblade, take it. No son of mine is going to play Final Fantasy. What are you, gay? Here, play a game that'll put some real hairs on your chest. And then your dad gave you Xenoblade. That's how I got to know Xenoblade, by the way. Well, based. It was the biggest and best prank move they did. He's really shulking it now. Actually, extremely based of your parents, though, Tidor. Like, we'll trick him into thinking it's Final Fantasy, but it will be different entirely. He won't even notice the difference. But hey, you're not complaining, right? I mean, you got to shulk to your heart's content. And what more can a boy want? I was complaining because my Wii broke 2 days earlier. That's a different story. Well, you were not complaining about shulk, but you know what I mean. Like, the complaining was about something else, yes. I remember when I got my Wii, or my parents bought me my Wii, well, I mean, it's still me getting my Wii, I suppose. My dad was like sick as fuck, and he still drove us out to the store to buy the fucking Wii. And it was based because we got like the black Wii. It was fucking cool. With what was it? Wii Sports Resort and Wii Sports, and we played the fuck out of that as kids. And then fucking Mario Galaxy came out, and my mind was fucking blown. Dude, when I was like, when Mario Galaxy 1 came out, I was fucking, like, I had thought that video games have peaked. And I was kinda right, honestly. I was kinda right. And then Galaxy 2 came out. And I was like, this is it. Video games aren't getting any better. And I was right. I should play Galaxy 1 and 2. I guess that would imply me replaying Galaxy 1 because I already played that once. Alright, level done. Maybe we should play a Wii game. On stream. Maybe on Sunday. That might actually be cool. I could set that up easily. I only like the 2D ones. What, 2D Mario? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I loved, as a kid, like, I fucking adored Mario. Mario, Sonic, Rayman, and Spyro. And I didn't, like, it didn't really matter to me, like, which, you know, which one. Like, I just loved Mario. I wanted to be Mario so I could fuck Peach. "2D ones, I would only go back to World." I don't know, like, Mario 3 is pretty based. I mean, I like Mario 2 as well. Or the one on the DS. That one... I mean, like, that one's 2D playstyle, 3D graphics. The new Super Mario Brothers series, like, the Wii one, honestly, was, like, kinda okay. I wasn't, like, super crazy on it, I guess. New Super Mario Brothers, I spent a lot of time in the multiplayer. That honestly, that had, like, a really, really fun multiplayer, too. Are you okay? The one on the Wii was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, like I said, like Mario Galaxy. '64, Sunshine, they were all like, they were all crazy. Also miss when online stuff was still free. What do you mean, like in the sense of when playing games online was free? I mean, that's something that like, oh, DS times, yeah. I mean that is like Xbox's fault really, because they kind of started the whole, oh, pay for the online service thing with the Xbox stuff, right? Like PS3. I got fucking PlayStation 5 brain rot now, I'm sorry. PlayStation 3, it was free to play online games, right? And it wasn't until the PS4 where they decided, hey, we're actually gonna do the thing that Xbox is doing as well. And then Nintendo followed suit. Which, I mean, Floof, you're not even paying for Nintendo Online, I am. It doesn't even work in wireless. So I don't use it. What do you mean it doesn't work in wireless?
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
It has no connection in handheld mode? What? Why? That makes like no sense. Hey.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all. Here, take this secret decoder. It will allow us to send secret messages.
This guy has issues. Don't ask me, that sounds like your Switch is fucked up. Probably, and I don't care. Good. I like it that my Switch is fucked up, because I hate Nintendo. No, but I get it. It's fine. How about I sell it without telling someone? Fucking, I sold my DSi for a 3DS to a store, and the fucking L button was broken, and I didn't tell them. So, yeah. Do it, I guess. Scammed! I remember how mind-blowing the 3DS was, too. It's even this stupid-ass Pikachu EV Special Edition. Damn. Really tied yourself to Pokemon there, didn't you? I get it, that was before Pokemon became cringe. Why is he using, like, holy magic from Elden Ring?
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil warlocks. Please, take this orb. I foresee that it will help you on your journey.
Thank you. Oh yeah, they don't even give you talismans anymore. They only give you orbs now.
Have been overrun by trolls, and the bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the trolls, but that just made them crazier. This Super Freeze power-up will chill out the trolls, but we really need the bells to ring. They'll ring if you charge into them.
Right. This is a cool design for Spyro, by the way. There we go.
I suppose you want an orb for doing that. Well, I'm afraid not. There's still one bell left. You can get to it by using the whirlwind behind me.
Yahoo! I can make it. Fuck off. Fuck off. Bro, what the... Well... Alright, get back here, asshole. Well, that almost didn't work. Are you fucked? There we go. That's... Well... I feel scammed. There we go. There.
Thanks, Spyro. I didn't think you
could do it.
Why not? That's fucking rude, huh?
Temple's gift shop.
Thank you. Now I don't have to visit the gift shop. Alright. There's like gems over there that I didn't collect apparently. But yeah, like I said, like I don't, you know, I don't hate the Switch. I think it's, you know, still a good console. But I understand anybody who says like, yeah, nah, I'm not, I don't want it anymore because, yeah, you know, like Nintendo has not really shown themselves to be that great of a company in the recent years, and so in my mind I also get like saying, you know, fuck it. And I don't think less of anybody who, you know, who thinks like that. I still enjoy Nintendo games. And most likely will enjoy a lot of their future games as well. I can't really deny that. But at the same time, yeah, you know, if you don't like them, if you don't want to play their games anymore, you know, fuck it. Don't. How do they want you to break this one? I'm not quite sure. Oh no, that's not it. Hold on. Is there like a rocket somewhere or something? Oh yeah, there it is, I see it. Oh, fuck off. My god. That's too high, I think. I mean... Can you fucking stay here? What? Oh, there we go. There we go. This is what I said last, or in one of the previous episodes, though. Like, the levels in this game are a lot longer than in Spyro 1. And in Spyro 1 had, like, the relatively big levels. I'm sorry, down there? Oh, wait, what? Oh yeah, there's a gem there. Is there gems in here or what? Huh? Okay, well, fair enough. Well, how do I... Why is that not... Well, that's not open anymore. Oh, is it... Hold on, is it because... Huh? I'm sorry for the dog shit frame rate right now, but... What's... Okay, but then how do you expect me to... Oh, no, not that. If the levels are still good, then it's usually good if they're longer. They're good levels, and I would argue better than Spyro 1. However, so there's like very clearly some shit up there still, but I don't know why the door's not open. Maybe I have to, like, die and come back and do it that way. I mean, I'm assuming I can also just reload, but I kind of don't want to do that. It's weird that it wouldn't let you in. Well, alright. We'll exit the level and we'll come back in and then we'll get the last of the gems. Strange. But I think we might actually be on track to beat this game today. I don't know how long the other levels will take us, but considering we're like fairly far into this, shouldn't take too long. He's dead. I killed him. I wonder when the act of killing something in a video game will be deemed to be too toxic and they have to use words like defeated again. For Bepo games. Like Pokemon. Look, Pokemon has the concept of death. It's just like the Pokemon don't die from battle. I guess the early games, I don't know, like... I don't know how, they censored that at some point back then, really. Well, fair.
I'm a secret agent.
Yeah. But I meant that in, like, gaming in general. Like, when are we gonna say, like, oh no, killing people in video games is toxic, we gotta stop it. Because, like, Pokemon is like a, you know, a children's game, basically. Not that it really mattered to us as babies, we still watched people die in real life. Oh fuck. Hey, what up?
What?
Why does he have like weird old Final Fantasy hair? I mean, he did in the OG too, but you know, PS1 graphics. Oi! I'm glad to see there's like not been any bigger issues ever since that like problem earlier in the stream. All right. Cool. Literally. There are not that many more worlds, are there? There's Metropolis. There's Robotica Farms, and then there's the one in the cave, I think, and then that should be it. Not sure. But we should be able to beat this today. And then maybe get into some of Spyro 3. Oh, it's this stage, I remember. Why would that work on robot bees? Wow, that fucker just got murdered. I mean, not really, he's a robot. He was never really alive to begin with, but...
Spyro, these here pests have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them? Find your way over to the giant bug lamp and turn it on so we can zap any more invading pests.
Special robot bee insecticide, of course. Tito, I'm gonna assume you never played any of the Spyro games. Is there any truth to that statement? If you have robot bees, you need to countermeasure for robot bees. It's a logical conclusion. It's just like... It's super oxidizing spray. It, like, makes them rust 20,000 times as fast. You know, what is funny about this game? Like, in the first game, I played, I think, 1, and I played a Legends game for the DS. Ah, alright, fair enough. What is kind of funny about this is that in Spyro 1, you fight, like, the legions of Nasty Nork, right? And then in Spyro 3, you fight the Rhinorks. Or Rhinox, or whatever the fuck they were called. Which is like the faction of the evil like final bosses in these games. But in this game, the worlds just kind of have their own problems each. Like they didn't really bother, because Ripto doesn't control these guys, right? Like Ripto's just kind of here. And I never got why people thought that Ripto was like the best Spyro villain, because he has like no agency. Like he doesn't control these things. Like he doesn't control the robot bees to fuck up the farm or whatever. Like he's just there. He's just trying to take over the world. But he's like completely disconnected from any of the rest of the enemies in this game. And yet, like I said, and yet people think that he's like the best Spyro villain ever, which I just do not understand. Wow. I never played many of these collectathons, was never really my genre. I want to do, which is something I'm probably going to do on a co-commentary stream with Sack and Shroob, because it's just like probably more chill and more interesting to watch that way. But I do want to play Banjo-Kazooie on the stream as well, so probably after Halloween. A main villain or organization or whatever should feel present through at least 50% of the game for it to be a really good villain. Yeah, and I mean, you know, like, we're talking about a kid's game here, obviously. But it is kind of like, it is so weird, like, people were like, oh, we want more Ripto, like, Ripto's so cool, we like Ripto. And then, like, I never got that, because, again, like, Ripto is, like, he's really not that present. He's, like, at the start, and then he's there when you fight the bosses. But that, like, that's it. Like, that's just... Yeah, okay. Whereas, like, you see a lot of the evil sorceress in Spyro 3. Nasty Nork, I guess you don't really see that much of in the first game, but it's like, you know, the Norks are literally like everywhere in the levels, right? Does he, so are the other villains just shit, or does he have some funky lines which make a villain cool for people? Not really, to my knowledge. Like, the evil sorceress in the third game, you will see, is like actually a much more menacing threat overall, because there's like, I can spoil this because it's a fucking 30-year-old game at this point, but like there's a point, so like the whole idea of the evil sorceress in the third game is that she wants a spell that'll keep her alive forever, and what she needs for that is the wings of newborn dragons, which is why in the third game you're collecting eggs, where, you know, you're collecting orbs here. You collected dragons in the first game, or you freed dragons in the first game, and then in the third one you collect the dragon eggs. And there's a point in the game where her like disciple goes like, what do we even need the dragon eggs for? And then the sorceress goes like, well, we'll harvest them for their wings. And then the disciple goes like, but won't that, like, but that means they'll die. And the sorceress just goes like, who fucking cares? I want to be immortal. And I always felt like that was a much better villain. And maybe that's just because I played Spyro 3 so much and I love that game more than I love 1 and 2. But that to me always felt like a better villain than, because Ripto, the thing with Ripto is like, at the start of the game, they explain like, oh, he just kind of shows up through one of the portals that the professor made because Hunter is a dumbass and like enters the coordinates to a world where Ripto isn't allowed to live anymore because the dragons kicked his ass. And now he's here in Avalar where there's no dragons. And I guess there's nobody here to stop him now. And so that's why they like summon Spyro through one of the portals.
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrow.
So that he can beat Ripto. But it's like fucking, it's nothing. The evil sorceress is a much bigger fucking villain in the third game. Or I guess I should say the evil sorceress in the third game is a much bigger villain. I think what it was for a lot of people was just that, like, Ripto has a lot more presence in the game than Nasty Nork. And that's why people, you know, prefer him, because comparatively, he was a lot more present, I guess. And like a lot more, I wouldn't even say like a lot more evil, because he's not really like what fucking happens to him? He spawns in with like a magic scepter. The magic scepter gets eaten almost immediately at the start of the game. He has like basically no power other than the fact that he has Crush and Gulp, who don't really attack any, like, he doesn't enslave anybody, he doesn't attack anybody, he's just like, fuck you guys, I got 2 big bodyguards, you can't fucking do anything to me, I'm ruling this bitch now. And they just kind of let him. And then at the end, like when you get into the third world, he just goes like, yeah, I've got fucking bombs now and I'm gonna bomb the fuck out of you guys. And they just like, they're like, okay, I guess we can't fight you. People wanted a meme villain for the child game. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Like, because people actually think Ripto is like a good villain. Like, that's not even a joke. They're not even like, it's not even like, oh, he's like ironically cool. There's like people who actually say like, no, yeah, Ripto's based. The Ripto fucking sucks. Like, the only reason Ripto is even a villain, like a respectable villain to the people of this world, is because Allura and all these other fucking losers can't fight. And Hunter's a big fucking pussy. Despite the fact that he fights like stone fucking golems 3 times the size of Ripto. And Ripto doesn't even have his fucking magic scepter anymore. They're all just afraid of him for no fucking reason. Whereas, like, arguably, the sorceress, the evil sorceress from the 3rd game, is a much bigger threat, because she just has magic. She doesn't need a staff, she just has magic. And she, like, fucking turns... She turns, like, little creatures and her own subjects into, like, these weird, fucked up monsters to fight as bosses for Spyro. Which is, like, a much more compelling villain than anything Ripto ever fucking does. And again, I understand that it's a kid's game. Like, I totally get that. But even in the realm of a kid's game, he's, like, not a fucking good villain at all. So I guess what it is that I just don't really understand what the fucking point. Yeah, I also have no idea, Tidor. I don't get it. It's a very strange. It's a very strange situation that I can't really. Only other thing was Spyro 3 liked. I'm pretty sure it was well received. I mean, honestly, it's, in my opinion, it's the best out of all 3 games. Because it's not as annoying with the backtracking as this game. The mini-games are a lot more fun. There's a lot more, like, variety in the mini-games, if you will. Yeah, I mean, I think people do like Spyro 2 better than they like Spyro 3. Based on what, I don't know, because the reward, which you will see once we beat this 100%, but the reward for beating this game 100% is kind of shit. Like, if you ask me on my opinion of Spyro, it's 3 then 2 then 1. Honestly, maybe I would even place 1 before 2. I mean, people don't really judge a game by its 100% reward. I mean, I feel like that's part of it. Because it's like, you know, you play the game for so many hours to completion, and then the reward you get at the end is kind of meh. You know what I mean? Like, maybe not like judge it on its own for that, but I would certainly say that like it's a worthwhile thing to judge it by. And also, like, if you're not 100%ing a collectathon, what the fuck are you even playing it for? But that's just, you know, that's like my opinion. There, you will find a lot of people who will just like not care. Like for my stance, it's basically like, you know, if I'm gonna play a collectathon, especially one that I know, I'm gonna 100% it for fucking sure. That's always what I've done. I like, for stuff like Mario Sunshine, Mario Sunshine, well, no, Mario Sunshine I didn't hate 100%ing that much, even though it was like bullshit in a lot of places, but like, Mario 64, for example, I can kind of see why you wouldn't want to do that. Because that game has like a lot of annoying bullshit. But, you know, I mean, I've done it before too. I've gotten the experience and it's fine. So 90% of people don't do that. I guess that's a fair point. I mean, from my perspective, the aesthetics, the level design, and the gameplay of Spyro 3 still outshine Spyro 2 by like fucking light years. I think Spyro 3 is like the epitome of what the classic Spyro formula is. Fuck. Like, that game is genuinely has so perfected the formula of the series that there's like, I don't ever remember having a moment in Spyro 3 where I was like, I fucking hate this. Spyro 2 has certain levels where I'm just like, I don't really enjoy right now. Spyro 3, I don't remember having that. Maybe I'm also not like thinking correctly right now, but like, when I think of every single level that I can remember of Spyro 3, which is like almost all of them, there is not a single level where I would say like, I fucking despise this. So yeah, like I said, like, I don't know what the general reception of 2 and 3 was. I know they're better liked, both of them, than 1. For me, it's like, I don't even know, like, maybe I would rank 2 higher than 1 if... one second. One moment. All right. Yeah, I personally would maybe rank Spyro 2 higher than 1 if I wouldn't remember a lot of, like, bullshit in the original. Not necessarily in this version, like, I haven't really encountered anything that pisses me off too much. Might also be because I have a bit more practice in this game at this point. Do I already have all the orbs? I do. I just need to get the... Need to get the gems at this point. Yeah. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe at this point it's also just like, yeah, okay, I know how to... I know how the cookie crumbles, so it's like not that big of a deal anymore. But I remember quite vividly hating a lot of this game when I was younger, and some of that is still apparent in certain levels. Like this one, for example, is one that I fucking actually hated when I was younger. Not so much anymore. Like, this is actually kind of fine, which, you know, like, the thing is, and this is kind of similar with my view of the Spyro series in general. I forgot what the point I was gonna make was. Fuck. I talked too much and I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck me. Sorry, yeah, there we go. So, this is what a lot of the Spyro series is for me in general, which is, my opinion is very much based... Period. I'm sorry. My opinion is very much based on my nostalgic feelings for the original. The reason why I rank the games the way I rank them is because I remember the old games, and that is the baseline for me when it comes to Spyro. Like, I don't think of this version when I think of Spyro, I always think of the PS1 version. And in that lies the reason why I rate 3 so highly, because out of the games, it's the best one. Now, with this version, from what I am to understand, is that there are a lot of glitches in the third one. So I don't know necessarily if that makes it worse in this specific collection. That's fucked up, by the way, what they just did there. That's like fucking... That's torture. I mean, they're just bugs, so I don't care, but that's fucked up. But yeah, like my opinion of the games is basically just like based on the originals, which may not be fair, but also still, I mean, that's the ones that I've played the most. That's the ones that I've spent the most time in. So that's right. This one, by the way, I hated it too. I hated it too as a kid. I wonder how this is now. Funnily enough, I see so many people ranking them differently depending on the remake and not remake. Okay, people just like the too many minigames in 3. Others liked it because of it. There's a difference in opinion of what part of Spyro they like more. I love the minigames. I think it's fucking awesome. Because it's like, the problem with 1 for me is that there was not enough variety.
To restore order. Find the inventor droid. She's been working on something big.
I thought that Spyro 1 didn't have enough variety because it's just
all the budget cuts. These elevators need serious work. See, this one here is stuck. I expect it will start working again if you just give it a good whack, though.
Yeah, that was always my opinion. Spyro 1 does not have enough variety. It's literally just the collectathon parts. And that, for me, is, like, pretty much not enough to make a game interesting. And as the worlds get bigger in that game, it's also a fact of the matter that the game becomes more annoying. Because, like, now you have these big-ass worlds. And remember, in the original, you didn't have this, where you could press a button and it would show you where the gems are. Which, by the way, fun fact, the gem radar, Sparks' gem radar, is actually the final reward for the Spark stages in Spyro 3. So basically, other than, you know, 100% completion, there is literally no point in doing the Spark stages anymore. But again, like, it is needed for 100% completion, so... And, you know, like, which... My point overall isn't to see, like, you know, which game is more popular. But it's more so, like, to see, you know, why did people like Ripto more than any of the other villains, which arguably, you know, could be because people like this game better than they liked 1 or 3.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory, and here we thought that freezing the walkway would keep animals out. The ox is very tough. I would advise using the bombs against it, and it will probably take several bombs at that.
Why do you guys have bombs? I think that's at least 10% of the reason. I could certainly see that. Like I said, I also don't really care. Like, for me... Fuck. For me, Spyro 3 will always be the best one, and nobody can really change my mind on that. Which, you know, if somebody else believes differently, that's also fine. Like, I don't care, you know, you can have your opinion. 1 second. There we go. Everyone has different priorities, yeah, and maybe that's also just for the villain. I don't know enough about Spyro. I know enough about Spyro. The thing is, I don't know enough about the general reception. And it is like, I know that people rank them very differently, especially based on the reignited trilogy versus the original trilogy. I am not sure how different they really are. I don't even know if I played... I think I played the third game. Yeah, well, no, I did, because I've seen all the levels. But I don't necessarily remember it being, like, super different. I just know that the visuals turned me off very much. Because I have a... You know, I said this before, like, I have a deep connection to that game, and I know what things are supposed to look like, and they don't look like what they're supposed to look like in these remakes. Which is a shame, because I think artistically, Spyro 3 outshines all 3 games or all other 2 games actually as well, and it's kind of a shame that they fucked up the vibe in a lot of the levels, despite it not really being that difficult of a job to do, in my opinion. Though I do also understand that they, you know, may have been under a lot of, like, time constraint, and they had to rush out, this game, or, sorry, they had to rush out the 3rd game, so that they could get this whole collection underway. My argument with that would be that I don't really care. Because, like, Spyro 2 and 3, mechanically, are very similar to each other. So I don't really see how you couldn't have just copied most of the code over to the 3rd game. Like, I understand that there are differences in that game, but there are a lot of similarities between these 2 games as well. So I don't know.
I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like.
It's a heart.
It's a first for Avalar, a combination power-up. Thank goodness you're here to test it out. These invading sheep in their spaceships must be stopped.
Oh god, they look terrible. And I think in the original, they were just like the big round sheep. In this game too. By the way, this is for some reason a like recurring meme into the 3rd game as well. They just have like evil space sheep, spaceship sheep. Don't ask me about why. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, the space cows and the space sheep. I don't... Again, no idea why. But they are a recurring meme.
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right out of the sky. Take this orb device as proof of your skill. I knew it. Those first sheep sent out a distress call. The next wave of saucers is incoming.
They look horrifying, by the way. Like in the original, they were just kind of cute, which, you know, offset the fact that they were evil aliens. Question mark. But now they just look terrifying. Oh, whoops. Also, I don't remember if this combination power-up ever shows up in the 3rd game.
Airman, you've proven the genius of my double power-up invention. Here, keep this to commemorate your victory.
I don't believe it is, actually. I don't believe it is in the 3rd game. Alright, all orbs collected. Either way, like I said, like Spyro 2 still has a special place in my heart because it's part of the trilogy and it's a really, really good game. My only gripe is that it's just, to me, it just does not feel as good as 3. So I can't particularly, I can't really, you know, say that like, oh, you know, Spyro 2 so amazing when 3 is so much more amazing. I will say, though, that some of the artistic choices in this game, or in this version specifically, are pretty cool. I really like the design on Spyro when you collect when you go through the special gates and whatever. I think that's really cool. Did a good job with those. Because in the original, you would just go like red and yellow, which was like, you know, it was okay. Fun fact also, something they changed for these versions of the games, for consistency, I would assume. In the original Spyro, the green gems were actually worth 1, and the red gems were worth 2. And in Spyro 2, they changed that for whatever reason. I have no idea. OG Spyro, I mean. Oh, there's stuff up there. Oh, I will read that in a moment, Floof. I think that's news on Pal World situation. Alright, there we go. That's all of them. Yeah, it's definitely consistency. Which is, like, not a big issue. It doesn't, like, break my... Not directly, but it's a patent that could have something to do with Pal World. Well, we'll see. Let's see. Alright. I don't know if this is the thing I'm assuming. What is this? United States Patent Application Publication, June 22, 2023. In Japan, it's apparently December 23. As in the publication date, or what? Okay, let's see. Storage medium, storing game program, game system, game apparatus, and game processing method. Applicants: Nintendo, Pokemon Company, inventor, assignees, for an application date. Oh yeah, December 22, 2021, apparently. Okay. And here's its status. Okay, well, hold on. So we got an abstract. In the first mode, an aiming direction in a virtual space is determined based on a second operation input, and a player character is caused to launch the aiming direction. An item that affects a field character disposed on a field in the virtual space based on a third operation input. In a second mode, the aiming direction is determined based on the second operation input, and the player character is caused to launch in the aiming direction a fighting character that fights based on the third. Oh, okay, hold on. In a first mode, an aiming direction in a virtual space is determined on a second operation input. So I guess what that means is, like, I hit the button for the Pokeballs, and then the game aims within its virtual space at the Pokemon. A player character is caused to launch in the aiming direction an item that affects a field character disposed on a field in the virtual space based on a third operation input. So I hit the button again. Dude throws the ball at the thing. In a second mode, the aiming direction is determined based on the second operation input, and the player character is caused to launch in the aiming direction a fighting character. Okay, so the first part is the catching, and then the second part is the fighting. So the first part is throwing the ball at a thing, and then the second part is throwing the thing and having it fight. Which, yeah, that's kind of... I mean, they patented it in 2021. Yeah. You can't really argue with that, can you? Okay, this is just the Switch, the way they're doing it, blah blah blah. I want to see. Okay, this is. No, this is just the. Yeah, this is just for the Switch, I think. Yeah, so this is the I'm assuming this is the catching part. Yeah, this is the catching part, I would assume. Successfully caught it. And then this is the fighting part. So here's the thing. I don't know how much this changes in terms of legality, but the fights in Pal World are automatic, right? Like, there's the option of using the battles, but is there enough reasonable... And again, I don't really know that much about patent law. I'm more of a copyright law guy, but my question is there enough to distinguish that the battles are happening automatically? Now, disregarding, because I think this is before Scarlet and Violet, right? This should be before Scarlet and Violet, I believe. Disregarding Scarlet and Violet's, overworld fighting thing, is there enough difference in the way Pal World handles its PAL fights? It was for Legends, I think. Legends was still turn-based, though, right? Legends was still turn-based. Which that is the part where I'm like, maybe that's different. Like, there's minute details that are different here, but maybe that's enough. Because this isn't a thing that you need to do. Doesn't matter if it's turn-based, I guess it does just say combat, right? I guess that is, yeah. That is very true. Pictorial represent, yeah, okay, so this is the... I mean, yeah, that's kind of a... It's kind of hard. Yeah, and then this is the thing tree. I mean, yeah, it is a just from, looking at this, it is a valid thing. It is a valid patent. But then so that in turn means that nobody can ever really make a Pokemon game. Or a Pokemon parody game, even. Because that's still, Now, here's the thing. What you could change, very simply, this is just an idea. Rather than having, it where you catch the pals with a sphere, you could have an item that's like a net, and that lets you catch Pokemon pals. I mean, you could have, because here's the thing: if it's specifically throwing the thing to having it battle, you could technically get around this by saying like, okay, the net has like a thing where if you catch animals with it, it puts them in capsules, and then you put the capsules down on the ground and hit a button, and that's how the monsters spawn out. Because, which is, you know, I don't know if that would be possible. That is what I would assume a viable way of getting around it. If we're thinking of it in a way where, like, okay, Pal World can keep existing as its own. Again, look at Bandai winning for minigames and loading screens. Well, yeah, but I mean, not every court case is the same, right? Not every court case is the same. They definitely have ground on this, by the way. This is absolutely, like, you can't argue that this is somehow like, no, but Pal World is different because it's doing that. Because Pal World is doing this. They're having you throw the spheres at the critters to fucking catch them. That's, and also the same way to have them fight things. So there is not really a way of, like, saying that this is not what it is. What I'm saying is that there is technically a way around this if you alter the process by which you catch and also have things spawn to fight. Whether or not that is what Pal World is going to do, whether or not this is going to still go through. Because here's the thing, they have a ground on this. The question is still, what kind of laws apply for patent? Like, is there a way to say, like, because you know how, like, in copyright, there's a parody law, right? Where you can say, like, okay, very clearly, you need the source material or some altered form of the source material to be able to make the parody, right? So, like, if, I don't know, if The Simpsons made fun of Super Mario, they would still need a character that looks like Super Mario. Now, not exactly Mario, but it would be The Simpsons rendition of the character of Mario. But because it's a parody, setting aside whether it's whether it's funny or not, because that's not something you can determine. Like, objectively, you can't say whether or not something is funny. But is there something similar for patent law where you can say, like, okay, well, this is a parody of this franchise. Very clearly, it needs to use this system. Otherwise, it would not be a parody. But, you know, like, parodies are protected. Now, what Tidor said just now is also pretty important, that you can fight patents in court because they are to you know, reclamate, no, basically to call out that they're bullshit, what Tidor said, because they're too broad. Because this is, see, the thing here is, like, for example, the process is, like, you know, described here. Start off first, character use process. In fight process, yes. Fight process, and then we go back to down here, and then we return. In fight process, no. An appearing scene process, which then loops back to fight process. Set character second aiming point within firing range, yes or no. Like, basically, this is describing whether or not you are actually able to throw the thing. It is still a very broad thing, because it's like, okay, are you in a fight doing this, or are you not in a fight doing this? Are the parameters given that you can catch a thing, or are they not? Now, this as a concept means that the whole way of catching Pokemon is patented. With all these, like, extra bells and whistles of, like, HP and something like that, or whatever. I don't know that you can... I mean, you can definitely, like, fight it, I would say. because the whole thing is very, like, it's a very broad term. It's not, like, very specific, right? And once again, this would, which of course, you know, is the point of a patent. But this would in turn make it so that nobody could ever make anything where you trap a creature in an object. Like, whether that's whether that's specifically a Pokemon, whether that's specifically a Pokemon ripoff or parody, whether that's just some, like, minor aspect of a game. You know, like, I don't know, there's, like, a possibility in, like, some RPG to throw, like, a trap at, you know, I don't know, like, there's a character that's, like, a Beastmaster, right? And they can throw, a trap at a monster to catch it and then, like, release it into a fight later on. But, like, specifically to that one class of character, like just as a whoops. Apparently I can control this with my controller. That's very cool. Oh, by the way, I should definitely read this part too. So, here's the thing, because if Nintendo, for example, is forced to specify that you can't throw a spherical capsule object at an animal to catch it, then Palworld can just make them fucking cubes, and it will be fine, right? Something like that. So, the argument still stands on whether or not this will pass in court. Nintendo definitely has a leg to stand on, which is kind of what I expected. I wasn't sure, like, I didn't realize that this specifically is actually a patent that is, like, you know, real and confirmed to be valid. Now that it is confirmed to be valid, you know, they have a leg to stand on. You can't argue that. That's, like, this is, like, factual, legally completely, you know, legit. I want to read this part and then we'll get back to the game. This application claims priority to Japanese patent application number this, filed on December that, the entire contents of which are incorporated herein by reference. Field. The technology disclosed herein relates to game programs storing media, game systems, game apparatuses, and the game processing methods that execute a process in on a character in a virtual space. There's conventionally been a game program that allows a player to catch a character in a virtual space that possesses the character and possess the character. However, the above game program allows a character to catch a character only during a fight and does not allow a player to catch a character on a field. With the above in mind, it is an object of the present non-limiting example to provide a game program storing medium, game system apparatus, processing method that are capable of allowing a player character to perform a variety of actions on a field and in a virtual space. To achieve this, the object, the present non-limiting example, may have the following features. For example, a non-limiting example of a non-transitory computer-readable storage medium having stored therein a game program of the present non-limiting example is executed by a computer of an information processing apparatus. The game program causes the computer to perform operations comprising switching between at least a first and a second mode based on a first operation input. And in the first mode, determining an aiming direction in a virtual space based on a second operation input and causing a player character to launch. In the aiming direction, an item that affects a field character disposed on a field in a virtual space based on a third operation input when the item is launched at a place where the field character is disposed, giving an effect associated with the item to the field character. And in the second mode, determining the aiming direction based on the second operation input, causing the player character to launch in the aiming direction, a fighting character that fights based on the third operation input. And when the fighting character is launched at a place where the field character is disposed, causing the field character and the fighting character to start fighting against each other on the field. So basically, this is like a bit of a longer version of the first thing, where it's like, yeah, throwing a thing that catches an animal, throwing a thing that releases an animal to fight the other animal. That's the patent. Thus, by switching between the first mode and the second mode, the player character can be caused to perform different actions, i.e. an action of launching at a field character as a target on a field, an item that affects the field character, and an action of launching a fighting character that fights against the field character on a field, according to an operation input for causing the player character to perform a launching action in the direction indicated by an aiming point. So this is another thing where it's like, you still can't really argue, I would say. However, here's the thing of like, okay, you get different options. Now, does this mean selectable options, or does it mean just like how you kind of have like still the ability to run around and to like shoot things while you have monsters out in Pal World? Again, very broad term. I'm sure that would encompass that as well. I'm just saying, like, if they were to fight it, you know, what would Pocket Pair try to argue for themselves? The item may include at least a catching item for catching the field character, which, again, this is very broad. So basically, like what I described earlier, even if it's not even a sphere at all, it's like some sort of like weird like trap type of thing. That also will, like, then fall under this patent. The game program may further cause the computer to perform operations comprising when the catching item launched in the first mode hits the field character, performing successful catch determination relating to whether or not the catching is successful, and when the result of the successful catch determination is positive, setting the field character hit by the catching item in a player's possession. So basically, this is the whole thing of, like, you throw it, and then there's a chance of catching it, or chance of not catching it. Thus, the user can choose whether to catch a field character or cause a fighting character to fight against the field character. Well, I mean, that's not for... Yeah, that's for the old Pokemon games, I guess. Because in the old Pokemon games, you couldn't actually choose whether or not you wanted to engage a character in a fight. That was like... I guess you could argue that you could, because you could always run away from the battles. But... that's not necessarily the case anymore. Like in the newer Pokemon games, you can very much decide whether or not you want to actually fight things. Like you can outmaneuver them. And if you're in the tall grass, then no, but overall still. The item may further include an item having the effect of causing the result of the successful catch determination to be more likely to be positive. So the different types of balls. Thus, before a catching item is launched, successful catch determination involved with the use of the catching item can be made more likely to be positive. The item may further include an item having the effect of setting a limitation on a movement of the field character on the field. So even things that you can throw at characters that will, like, paralyze them. Which I don't think that's a thing in Pokemon, is it? Oh, no, it might be in Legends, actually. It might be in Legends. If this is specifically for Legends, then that might be a thing. The thing here is that it's not just the Pokeballs, it's also items that you throw at a Pokemon that stuns them, that, like, paralyzes them or whatever. Is that a thing in Legends? I don't remember. Could you throw, like, a... It is Legends, okay. Could you throw a thing? Yeah, I guess there was a thing you could throw at a character to make it paralyzed or something. I don't remember. Thus, by setting a limitation on a movement of a field character as a target on a field, a catching item is more likely to hit the field character. The game program may further cause the computer to perform operations comprising aligning the aiming direction with the field character based on a fourth operation input. So basically like auto-aim, for example. Thus, the aiming direction can be easily aligned with a field character as a target on a field. Yeah. Basically, like, lock on. This is very broad, and this also has, like, a shitload of, like, specific amount of like, this can do this and that can do that. The game program may further cause the computer to perform operations comprising displaying an indicator indicating how likely the result of the successful catch determination is to be positive for a field character, which the aiming direction is aligned based on the fourth operation input. So basically, I think in Legends, they also have a thing where it tells you, like, oh, it's this likely to catch the Pokemon, And Palworld has that too, so, you know. Thus, the indicator can be used in determination of whether or not to perform catching using a catching item. While the aiming direction is aligned with the field character, the indicator is displayed. Therefore, a catching item can be launched after the determination has been done. Okay. The game program may further cause the computer to perform operations comprising displaying information about a field character with which the aiming direction is aligned based on the 4th operation input and the 5th operation input. So basically, if you hit a button, it tells you, you know, what is this Pokemon. Thus, information about the field character as a target on a field can be easily viewed. Thus, the information about the field character may include mission information about a history of an in-game mission, including at least the number of the caught field characters, the number of times of a fight against the field character. Thus, the history of missions is displayed for a field character as a target on a field and can be used in determination of whether to choose the catch or the fight. So basically, yeah, you can hit a button to see how many times have you caught this thing, how many times have you fought it, and then you can decide whether or not to fight. Yeah, I mean, like, the more I read about this, the more they have a case, right? And yeah, like Palworld. I mean, obviously Palworld fits all of this because they're literally parodying Pokemon, right? Now, the question is here, can this still be argued? Because, and this is law, so minute details could absolutely make the difference. You know, like, you could try and argue, like, oh, you know, the shape, the looks of the item should be different because otherwise it would limit, like, because then again, like, at that point, if there is ever any other game where you can throw an item at a thing and have that be paralyzed, for example, does that also fall under this patent? Technically, it does. So that means that there can be no games anymore where I throw a thing at a thing and then it's paralyzed? Technically. But does that fly? Is that limited enough to say, like, okay, but there's still possibility for other people to make... Again, this is all very, very specifically hitting to Palworld. There's a case here, which is ass, kind of. I believe it has to fit all of it, otherwise it would need to be 2 patents. So like the combination of you're able to catch things, but you're also able to... Which is, you know, would obviously make sense, because, yeah, then you would have to have multiple patents, but... Again, there's like... I don't know. There's still possibilities, right? Like, you can still... It depends on the judge, right? It depends on the judge. If they rule, like, yeah, no, this is, like, too crazy, we'll have to see. This information, the information about the field, the game program may further cause the computer to perform operations comprising causing the fighting character and field character fight against each other on the field based on an operation input, including at least an instruction to attack by the fighting character and an instruction to use an item. After the start of the fight, when an instruction to use the catching item is issued during the fight, performing successful catch determination of whether or not the field character is successfully caught, using the catching item based on a state of the field character that has changed due to fight, and when the result of the successful catch is determined is positive during the fight, seeing the field character in a player's possession. Okay, setting the... yeah. Oh, this is interesting. The game program may further cause the computer to perform operations comprising. In the second mode, when the fighting character is launched at a place where a collection object is indicating that an item is allowed to be obtained to be obtained is disposed on the field, causing the fighting character to perform an action with respect to the collection object and setting the item associated with the collection object in a player's possession. So even the act of like throwing a thing and having it collect shit for you is in this. God damn, Nintendo. God fucking damn. Yeah, Palworld has this. Palworld has this. Wow. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, again, they have a fucking case here. That this is like, and quite frankly, it's looking quite open and shut at this juncture. Yeah, Palworld released a few months too late. That's fucked. That is fucked. That is fucked up. Here's my question. Okay, then why the fuck did they not do this earlier? If they like set this patent, were they just fucking waiting for them to make money? Oh, patent confirmation takes 2 years. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Up to 2 years, yeah. That is, I mean, yeah, I guess it did take 2 years, huh? God damn. God damn. That's fucked. That's so fucked. Yeah, I don't know. This does not look that great for Palworld. Thank you for posting this, Floof, by the way. Now, okay, here's the question. Do we know that this is the patent that they're claiming Palworld is infringing on? Because apparently, I mean, this was posted yesterday. They didn't tell Pocket Pair at all which one it is. Now that's the thing. Is it this one? I mean, it would have to be. Because what other fucking one would it be? I couldn't think of another patent that it could be. So we'll have to see. Like at this point, we're still at the level of we'll have to see. However, this sheds a little bit more light on what it could be. Palworld community manager tweeted a smiley face emoji after news of Nintendo Pokemon lawsuit broke. This tweet has since been deleted. All right. Well, like I said, I'm not sure. I believe it's entirely possible that it's a different patent, like a 0.1% possibility. Mind, like. It would have to be that. Like, you can't... I don't really believe that it's anything else. Which is to say, you know... Like, it is what Tito said, basically, like, it's kind of fucked up that they can't even patent this, but it's also true that if they didn't, yeah, imagine if Pocket Pair fucking patented this and Nintendo didn't. Like, how fucking insane would that be? I don't know. I don't know what to say. Frankly, I'm shocked. Is that the correct expression? I mean, like, Nintendo fucking covered their asses here, by the way. Like, they fucking... Which, you know, like, we're mad at it now because it seems unfair. The truth of the matter is, though, yeah, they kind of have to. Otherwise, like, imagine if somebody else took the patent for the one fucking thing that makes Pokemon Pokemon. I understand, but it's still shit. It's still shitty. They have to make good Pokemon games. I wish. Whatever happens, I hope this is a wake-up call for people, but I don't think, honestly, I don't think so at all. I think people are going to continue sucking Nintendo's dick, or more specifically Game Freak's dick. I very readily believe that the fanboys will keep, you know, fanboying and will, like, absolutely not relent on this. They will keep, they will see this as based Game Freak win. You know, they will see this as the very rare the very rare Game Freak W that this is. And I think that's, you know, how it's gonna go. There will be more people who are upset at Pokemon. If it's gonna be enough to change something, I don't know. I don't believe so, frankly. Unfortunately. I wish it were so. This is a law problem and not a Nintendo problem. That is very true. That is very true. I think that, I believe that patent law needs to have the same sort of, how to say, like... Oh, fuck. I thought I could... Well, I fucked that up royally. I think patent law needs a similar amount of, you know, like parody clause or whatever, where, you know, it doesn't turn into copyright infringement because you do something similar. Now, the problem, of course, is that that undermines what patent law is, in and of itself. So whether or not that would even be a possibility to change, is I don't think it's, like, very likely, honestly. I don't believe it is. I think there's genuinely, like, barely any way of turning this around, right? Like, the only way I could see this turning into Palworld's favor, or Pocket Pair's favor, is if they say, okay, this is maybe a bit too broad, you will have to, like, specify what kind of items they need to be, right? Like, something to that extent.
Alright, Spyro, are you ready to try out my plane? I just fixed it, and I'm
I think it just shouldn't be able to be this fucking broad. Imagine if Fortnite patents battle royales or LoL patents MOBAs.
Okay, Spyro, here's what you got.
Yeah, I agree. The question is, like, you know, what are we getting out? Like, what are we going to get from this? Because, like, in my mind, I think it has to be the catching and everything. Because what else could they possibly patent that would, like, even remotely apply here? That would, like, even remotely create a case. I don't think there is anything else. And yeah, that's very right. If it can be this broad, you can copyright entire genres. Yep. We'll have to see. We'll have to see where all of this goes.
Hey, you nailed all the targets. It must be because you had such a good pilot.
Of course. However, I can't help but notice the fact that Palworld does have a bit too many similarities to this patent. It has a lot of stuff in it, and it fits all of them. I mean, that's the nature... I would argue that is the nature of the beast. Because the whole... Again, like, the whole thing is supposed to be a Pokemon parody. Now, again, you cannot parody something without somewhat infringing on the original. Which... You know, again, like... The problem is, the difference is that a lot of the time it's something as simple as, like, a character design or something as simple as a concept. The problem here is that it's referring specifically to... Are we done here? I don't even remember if there's, like, more worlds. 96%. It seems like we're pretty much done, right? Let me see how what Google says. Winterton Spyro. Wintertundra world description. Okay, Mystic Marsh, Cloud Temples, Robotica Farms, Metropolis, Boss Ripto's Arena, and bonus Final Realm. Okay, so yeah, we can go fight the final boss now.
Alright, Spyro. Now that you've got the orbs, Ripto's demise is only moments away, right? Right? Well, anyway, good luck. He's right through this door.
I can't help but notice the fact that Palworld, yeah. I already read that. Yeah, it's unfortunately.
Come back here, you useless animals!
Hey, Shorty, maybe I can help.
What? You again?
Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand.
Parody games are only legal if you ask for permission, and I'm assuming that's not the case looking at the current situation. Yeah, probably not. But see, that is something that I find bullshit too. Why should I ask for permission to make a parody of something. Like, if I'm making a parody of something,
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto.
like, obviously, I'm going to,
Collected to store power-up energy.
like, riff on them, right?
To you as they become ready. Even as we speak, the professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy. So you'll soon have abilities that no one has ever seen before.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Doc. Oh, fuck. Die, asshole. Hey, Pokemon, can I make fun of you? Yeah. Like, what? And we know how Nintendo are with parody games, so, like, yeah. That's not fucking happening. Oh shit. Ah, you fucking suck, idiot. Look at you, you fucking idiot. You fucked it. I think this might be the reason why people like Ripto so much, because it's like, his abilities are like kind of similar to yours in this boss fight. And people like a good I'm you boss fight. This Ripto dude doesn't even look interesting, right? Idiot. Oh god. Boy. Hunter, can you throw them at, like, me? And not the fucking guy we're trying to kill? Oh, fuck yeah. Awesome. Oh, you pisser. Give me the blue one again, Hunter. That one was actually good. Well, I guess that's red. Oh, fuck. Guy! Fuck you. Got him. Fucking Gulp was more difficult than this. Oh no! Ow. Oi, oi, oi. That was fucking close. Thank you. Oh, fuck off. I hate how the fucking fireballs home in on you. Like that. Ah, great. Now I have to do the fucking first thing again. I love the fucking music is so terrible in this. Oh, really? Well, thank you. Well, okay, Hunter. Maybe throw them like closer to me. I don't know what to tell you. Wow, the green one is like terrible. As usual. Really? Just just drop 2 right next to him. You fucking moron. Actual fucking moron. This is insanity. Oh wait, where is it? Fuck. Oh, there it is. Well, I'll be taking that then. Idiot. Fuck you. This boss fight is like not terrible. Disregard the fact that Ripto is like kind of stinky, but alright. I'm not sure if this is like the only other form. I don't know if he brings back... Well, I guess he doesn't, because this is Gulp, technically. Hunter. Thank you. Nope. Fuck you. Also, he's like a much bigger target now, so that's a bit better. What? Bro, I got fucking scammed. Hunter, don't fight! Why would you drop it like right on him? There we go, got him. What a fucking idiot. What the fuck? That's new. Anyway, super power. Oh, wait. Right, this is how you evade, by the way. What the fuck? I like how he zigzags. Oi, oi, oi. Ironically, this is like the easiest part of the boss. Because you've got like unlimited maneuverability. I think this might be why people like Ripto. The boss fight in the third game is like not nearly as doesn't have that much variety. It's like kind of similar, honestly.
I don't think we could ever thank you enough, Spyro.
Ew.
Suppose you have to go now?
Furry.
Yeah, I better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take.
Oh yeah, that little subplot.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Give me back my money!
Spyro?
He killed him. I don't think he is. I don't think he is, because he does the same shit in the third game.
Wow, thanks. Sparks, can you grab him?
Let me just type in the new coordinates and there. Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores.
Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during it.
He really didn't.
He'll be cleaning up for weeks.
I don't...
Just
why?
remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay.
Come on, Sparks. We got a lot of vacation to catch up on.
I feel like they really... So, this is, like, not that obvious in this game, but in the third game, it's, like, kind of... They kind of hint at the fact that they really want Spyro and Allura to fuck. That's it. I don't really have anything else to say. Alright, Spyro 2 finished. Very cool. Yeah, I enjoy, you know? It's a good game. It's Spyro. What can you say? Personally, again, like, there's a lot of stuff in here that, for me personally, there's a lot of stuff in here that, for me personally, isn't quite as fun as 3. But it was heading into the right direction, and especially due to the fact that, you know, they finally added the mini games and whatever. Like, that was kind of the breaking point where, like, it started being super fun. The first game is just kind of like... a bit too simple. But still, I had a lot of fun playing this. I enjoyed myself quite a bit. So, now, it is time... Oh yeah, I guess we still have our reward to achieve.
Well done, Spyro. Step right into Dragon Shores Park. By the way, if you win 10 tokens, you can visit our theater.
Cool. So yeah, basically, this is your reward. You can go around and do some funny.
Step right up, Spyro, and take a look at what we've got for you today. Inside this here booth, you'll find some of the most vicious creatures you've ever seen. Here's a baseball to spit, sport. Take aim, shoot at the target, and watch as the terrifying creatures fall into the water below. But don't worry, you won't hurt them.
I want to hurt them, though.
Hey, that was pretty funny, wasn't it? Take this token for being such a good shot. Have another shot if you want, kid.
Yeah, so basically now you can just, like, do it to every enemy in the game.
This is pretty easy, isn't it?
Well, not every enemy, but, like...
Have another shot if you want.
I think that's the last one, is it?
Have another shot.
Maybe not. This isn't, by the way, this isn't everything you can do in this game. Yeah, but he doesn't give you any more tokens.
Welcome to the Dragon Shores Coaster. Here at the shores, we don't just ride, though. If you can pop all the balloons on the track, a token is waiting for you. Ready to rock? Watch out for the other coasters out there. It's a crowded track today.
It's like, you know, oh, here, have a few mini games. Of stuff that you've kind of already done in the game before. Yeah, for some reason, they're, like, you can actually have fucking people drive, like, in the other way. This isn't a very safe coaster, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, they give you a collectathon for finishing the collectathon, yes.
I'll flip this switch.
Yeah. And you will see the final reward is just as useful. Also, again, I don't think this is OSHA compliant. I don't know what to say. You do actually have to control it to go to the other track, so... I would have found this a little cooler. I don't know. Gatekeeping contraband, completing your game feels whack. I understand for this genre, but otherwise no. Just wait, Tidor. Just you wait. Which, you know, this is kind of the reason also why I say, like, it's kind of meh to beat this game 100%. Remember, by the way, this looks a lot less impressive in the OG. Like here, at least, you know, there's like a lot of like bells and whistles. You can see like the entire park in the background and all that.
Hey, not bad. Here's another token.
I would have found a little thank you cooler, by the way. That's what you said.
There's one more run. You're on a roll. This time you'll need to use the cannon installed on.
It's like, you know, do the same shit over and over. You know, like... The only, like, cool part about this is that you get to go, like, for as long as you want. So, even if you don't get everything on your first run, you know, you get to do it, like, until you finish it, which is, like, kind of neat. Because, you know, sometimes you just, like, fuck up, and then you don't hit the things, and it's kind of stinky. There we go. Which, you know, like, the reward for beating it 100% in Spyro 3 is the true ending. So, like... And I find stuff like that to be a lot more, like, acceptable than, here, minigame. Which isn't to say that, like, I don't enjoy the minigames, but it's like, you know, we've done this for, like, the entire fucking game. Bro. There we go. When do they want you to do this? There we go. Here, you finish eating this cookie. As a reward, you get another cookie. Yeah, but at least cookies taste good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anybody's ever said no to, like, another cookie. Which is like, you know, sure, like, arguably, you must have enjoyed the game if you played it 100%. At least to some degree. But, it's also like, you know, like, I'm not on a real roller coaster right now. Whee!
Wow, you're a natural. You've conquered the coaster. Here's my last token.
Alright.
Wanna ride the coaster?
No.
You know, roller coasters aren't for everyone.
Alright. Oh yeah, this one. This one's the best. Because you can just fucking see, like...
Free! You pay no money down and make no monthly payments. In return, I'll give you one token.
Is that fucking Plankton?
You can ride as many times as you'd like. Well,
It's really funny because you can, like, see all these weird couple... Yo, there's... What the fuck? What?! Those guys are siblings. That's pedophilia. Okay, this is the first normal couple we've seen. Somebody arrest that guy. This dude's just vibing. Okay, what the fuck? Well, I guess, this is a very, progressive game.
Back to take a whirl on the boat ride?
Sure.
Hop aboard, my friend.
I love this. Spyro just gets to be an incel and ride the thing on his own. Oh, hello there. What? Yo, Spyro caught in 4K.
You have 10 tokens. Try visiting the Dragon Shores Theater.
Can I do this again?
Back to take a... Up.
I don't think you get another token for this, but... That, I don't... Oh, okay. Well, that's slightly less concerning, I suppose. Okay, well, that's it. You don't get any more tokens there. But we can make some more here.
Spyro, I hear you're a pretty good shot. How'd you like to try my shooting gallery? Okay.
Alright. Oh, God. I love that there's no, like, penalty. You can just fucking do this.
Nice.
Alright, another one.
Nice ship. Ready for the next? Oh.
Alright, come on. Oh fuck, I missed. And there we go, we have 10 tokens. Yeah. And then you go to this guy.
Well, Spyro, it's your lucky day. You've managed to win enough tokens to enter the famous Dragon Shores Theater. Go on in and enjoy the show.
Oh mein Gott. Es ist ein... Oh. Spyro Reignited Trilogy. That poster looks fucking awesome. And then here you get to watch all the cutscenes again. Where was the thing? Oh yeah, right. So this you can only open if you've done literally everything. And what you get is basically permanent super flame. Now, if you go back to... Oh, wait, what? Oh no, yeah, it is. I guess the visuals just lag out. Now, you can keep this forever. Now that you've beaten the game. Now that you've beaten the game 100%, there's nothing to go back to. You get to have this forever. That's the grand reward. This doesn't do anything, it's just the power flame. Nope, not with the flying. Just the power shot for infinite. If you, yeah, that's exactly right. If you could fly over the maps, it would be at least like fun. But nope, you can't. And I think you can kind of see now why that really reduces the fun of beating this game 100%. Because the reward is kind of nothing. But that's fine, because now we're moving on to the goated game. The only one that matters. An evil plotting fools. Oh god, you're gonna hear a lot of like yelling and moaning because a lot of it. Why is it evening? It's supposed to be night. Welcome back, Arkham Kratos. Like immediately? Oh, these guys look fucking disgusting. I forgot. I blocked that out. She doesn't look terrible. Also, apparently Hunter just lives with us now.
Get her! Stop her!
Yeah, maybe you do it. A powerful villain emerges.
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
Oh, why does she look like that? Oh. This is worse than I remember. Jesus Christ. A desperate rescue begins. By the way, can I mention that in the OG, they at least showed pictures of like the worlds with these title cards?
Where are the eggs?
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
I have played Crash Insane Trilogy. Not on stream, but I might do that at some point.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
This is a gag from the original, by the way.
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
Actually, no. In the original, he steps on his head. I don't know why they removed that. Why did you have to do it with the tail? Oh, God. Well, actually, this doesn't look terrible. So, now we're in familiar territory. Why is that gem orange? Done. Game's over. But yeah, we're back in familiar territory for me. How does the... Hold on. I want to know, what does the music sound like? Dog shit. Don't even want to listen to it. I like the PS1 version more. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this game is one that I basically know by heart at this point. This actually does not look terrible. This is like fairly... This doesn't look like the morning. This looks like... This looks like evening. But this is sunrise spring. Well, yeah, okay, sunrise is fair. Disgusting. Get the fuck out of here. At least reignited Spyro looks better than the ugly version from Skylanders. I can agree with that. I will right away. I'm going to say you're gonna hear me say a lot of shit like, "Ugh, why did it look like that?" Because this is just like, in my mind, I know what things are supposed to look like. They will not look like that in this game, and I will be very rude. By the way, because we talked about the PS1 earlier, see this is what I mean. If you want to make something PS1 themed, this is what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, okay, you know, the neon lights are an extra addition. That's fine. I can live with that. This is what I mean. Not your fucking gay, stupid fuck shit, Sony. Fuck you. Anyway.
Hi, Spyro. To look left or right, use the right stick. To quickly center the camera behind you, tap the center camera button. You can also look all around by pressing the action button.
Thank you. I mean, it's a swimming pool. I think the lights are there to see things. Yeah. No, what I'm saying, like, it's fine. Here she comes.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that in the original, they don't write her name out. I think they write... like, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Did they reduce her tits? I'm not sure. Did they Lola Bunny her? I don't know. I guess we'll see later. No, I hate seeing things. PS1 startup sounds so good. They gave her bigger hips, I think. I think that was just the cloak. But it's possible. Oh, guys, look who's back. Oh, that's right. Sheila's redesign.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well,
yeah.
Business went into a slump after you left, so I came here and struck up a nice deal with the local sorceress. Lovely woman she is. Seems to be very fond of dragons.
Uh-huh.
The sorceress has asked me to guard Sheila the kangaroo. I suppose if you had a bit more money, I'd be willing to let her escape. Then you could keep her for a pet or something.
Well, I don't have that much. So, in the original, she did not have hair or clothes. Now, I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be a reference to, oh god, what the fuck is his name? Steve Irwin. I think? Is that the right name that I'm thinking of? I don't know why they decided to give her clothes. It's kind of weird, honestly. Like, because she wears a shirt. Oh, they do write out Bianca's name. Okay. At this exact moment, because later they do, but like... Okay, alright. I didn't know they write it out right away. I remembered it as we don't know immediately if she's, like, what her name is. I will say, this world actually looks not terrible. Like, the overworld, homeworld looks pretty good. Went to a long play? Alright, perfect. Thank you, Tidar. I suppose there are some things that I don't remember correctly. I don't know why I thought it was like question mark. Your gamer skills. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. Why do you look like... You look fucking terrible. They used to be like funny little pillar heads. And now they made him like a gross man. Disgusting. Also, in this game, I don't know if they do that in the other games, but if you, like, torch them or hit them, they, like, jump in pain. It's funny.
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake. I would go get it, but I don't want to get
The tiki heads on PS1 look better. Yeah. Like I said, please bear with me. I will say that a lot. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I've played the other games. Yeah, I mean, back here later. So this is new. These are the Sparks levels, which were very tough for me as a kid, but I ended up persevering and still winning anyway. Scar's the only character that looks better than the others. Yeah, it's very true. Like Spyro's design in this game, because it's like very, very close to the original, is the only like really good one that I like. I think Bianca is fine too. I would have to see the whole character again, because I don't really remember. Oh, that's funny. They didn't used to make a lot of noise. There would only be like a few that would make a noise, like when they were crying or something. God, I do feel the nostalgia returning to me, though. Say what you will. I mean, let me say what I will about the game.
Here I was, about to go for a nice swim at Shell Beach, when my portal just up and disappears right in front of me. If you go find some more of those dragon eggs, I bet this portal would start working again.
Spyro 1 came out the same year as Crash 3. Really? This guy looks, or girl looks fine, I forget. So, there is some backtracking in this game, which is mostly relating to the characters that you need to unlock, but it's, like, not that crazy. Like, there are, like, 1 or 2 levels per overworld where that is, like, even relevant at all. So it's not terrible. This game, in general, did, like, a lot of more interesting, or a lot of more, like... a lot of the more, like, not so annoying stuff. Hey, Hunter. Yo, Spyro! Totally turbulent, dude! Yeah, whatever. Hunter, I know how to fly. I'm a fucking dragon. I very much enjoyed the detail in this game that the characters would always stand in front of the, they would always stand in front of the portals. And then when you unlock the portals, they would go like, oh, fuck yeah, thank you, awesome. And then they would only go in. I really like that. They added that in this game. And I don't know, I always thought it adds, like, a little bit of you know, a little bit of personality.
Oh, I almost forgot. I found this egg.
Why wouldn't you give me that? You know what? Actually, take it back. I hate it. Yeah, it makes him feel more alive. Exactly. I think in the original he jumped if you torched him. Alright. And see, this game is based right away in the first world you get to fucking fly. Not infinitely, obviously, but... Why do they all look the same? I mean, they reused... Don't get me wrong, they reused the models in the original as well, but... They are literally just retextures of each other. Like, in the original, they had, like, several different models. These are all just, like, palette swaps. They really ran out of time, huh? Well, I shan't judge yet. Let's keep playing the game. By the way, there's a secret here. If you... Oh, fuck. If you make it up here, you get an extra... Wait, just one? Didn't this used to be 3? No, I think I'm wrong. I think it was always 1. I was a fan of Ape Escape. It's okay. What? If not, it's okay. I won't be mad. Why would I care about that? I mean, not to be rude, but like... What? Are we done? Wait, where's the last egg? No, I liked Ape Escape. I have played them on the streams, actually. I should maybe do that again. I think it might it be the Head Bash the Rock. Oh, right. That was here. Oh my god, look at it! Oh, never mind anything I said. I love him. He was so fucking fat. I want a plushie of that specific dragon. Get on it, Toys for Bob. It's funny in Ape Escape 2 they use Ash and Misty's voice in that game. Really? I think actually that might be true, yeah. Alright. First world, let's see what it looks like. By the way, they dropped the intros for this. Not bad. I like it. They dropped the intros for this game, which not a bad thing. I didn't feel any particular way about them.
Oh my, can you help us? Hordes of ferocious rhinocs have overrun our town and kidnapped the mayor.
So yeah, these are our enemies in the game, and they're always themed after the world that we are in, obviously. Which, see, for example, this is a thing that I thought was a lot funnier in the PS1. So the guys are like scaring him to you know, run back and forth, and in the original, their faces open up like super fucking wide, and it looks hilarious. And this is just kind of like not the same.
We showed those two bullies. If they hadn't outnumbered me 2-1, I'd have finished them off.
Of course. I think what I heard Tours for Bob is going indie. I think they did get dropped from whoever the fuck was hiring them before. You know, surprisingly, the water not being transparent actually makes this thing look better. That's funny. Oh yeah, right. I already torched that one. I shouldn't play the Ape Escape trilogy again on the stream, though. It feels more cartoony, which is, like, you know, exactly what you want to go for. Like, I find that some of the visuals in the other two games were a bit too realistic. Funny how Toys for Bob made Crash's girlfriend Tawna Bandicoot a sexual character. No, Tawna was a sexual character in the original as well. She had fat tits in the OG too. I'm sorry to tell you. And then they gave her a fat ass and a weird haircut in Crash 4, but that's a different story. I don't completely hate the enemy design, but they're weird looking. The low poly worked a bit better for them. It's like the gums and the teeth are very... I feel like this was made by a very particular furry fetishist, you know? Like, Look at the detail on the mouth on that thing, and I feel like, you know, we've got a little bit of a situation here, you know. Which is something I would have never assumed that somebody would be into the Rhinox from or Rhineworks, I forget. They were Rhinox in, like, spelled like RHYNOX in the German dub. Or was it RI? I don't remember. I think it might have been I for the German translation. Oh, Spyro 3 has the catchiest tunes. That's why I swapped it to... Okay, actually, what does this sound like in the... Aw, garbage. See, it's funny. The original music sounds so much clearer. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much more soul behind it. And then the new version just sounds like, I don't know, generic as fuck. I will say, this world they've captured pretty well. It's very cartoony, which is good. That's what it's supposed to be. It's a cartoonish game. I'll give a detailed review world by world, I think, because I can do that because I remember this game so well. I suppose not every minute detail, like the stuff with Bianca and whatever. I don't know why I thought that they were keeping her name a secret until later. That's weird. If that's like such an ingrained memory. Was that maybe a thing for the German dub? I don't think so. That would be weird, right? OG Music Origins, the the music on Crash Insane. I don't really have like that much connection to the Crash music, so I wouldn't really be able to tell you that. Crash do used to have a run game that was delisted from the App Store. Yeah, I remember. I played it for a bit. It was alright. It was okay. Hold on, what do the frogs look like? Why do they insist on giving everything fangs? Everything gets like fangs and buck teeth. Somebody has a tooth fetish at Toys for Bob. Sorry. Called you out, buddy. I don't... Well, this Rhinoc is fucking dead, Zoe. I'm sorry. This Rhinoc shall be eradicated. This Rhinoc shall live no more.
Hi, Spyro. Each time a fairy zaps you, like this.
Like, it's not bad.
It means your progress has been saved.
It's not bad. They just like really like to give buck teeth. I guess. Well, I don't know. I guess there were buck teeth and shit in the original too. So I'm not bitching about that. These are like very small things. Oh yeah, by the way, completely important cutscene. German version also has a name there. Okay. Fat cock. Floof, I told you not to call me that on stream. Or in private, really. Oh, sorry!
Easy.
I guess it was just like to give backstory on where these guys get their like chicken leg weapons, but it's like I don't care.
famous giant chicken eggs.
You guys are very racist depictions of Italian people. Or Roman people, I guess. Sans! Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure that's actually in the original, too. Wow, you're a racist. I don't hate the lion. Like, the thing is, in the original, things looked a lot cuter because it was, like, low poly, and they just, like, you know, managed to make them look a bit more, like... They had more of a stuffed animal vibe, I would almost say. However... there we go, skill point for torching all the things. See, I know stuff about this game. I like the swirl in the original better. Oh, that was instant. Holy fuck.
Hey, Spyro.
Why are you wearing... No, he does wear pants in the original. Actually, why does he wear pants? Never mind. Like, even in the original, why does he? Anyway.
I bet you can't catch all 15 lizards running around here. Just come back if
Shut the fuck up. I hate you. This part of the stage also looks very, like... very true to the original. Yeah, this isn't bad. Like, the first world in this is pretty good. I don't remember a lot of my last time playing this. A Tony Hawk moment? Oh, yeah. The skateboarding stuff comes back, like, a couple of times later, too. It's pretty cool, actually. I like it. One of my friends, back in Hungary... He always fucking hated, like, he loved this game, but he hated playing the skateboarding parts. So whenever I was free, he would, like, call me over when he was playing the game. He was like, can you do the skateboarding parts for me? And then I would just, like, go over, because we lived next to each other. And I would, like, beat the skateboarding levels for him. And I remember specifically one time, I was literally, like, he just called me to do the skateboarding levels. And I did them, and then I went home, because, like, I think there was, like, Sonic Underground was on or something. I remember you get an extra egg if you don't wipe out. That's not here. You don't get an extra egg for... The eggs are not hidden behind, like, secret stuff like that. That's the skill points. There is, I believe there is a mission, though, where you have to do this again without wiping out. So you are, like, technically correct. You know, I heard that these were, like, the worst in the Reignited Trilogy. So far, I have not, like, noticed any difficulty. This plays, like, pretty true to the original. I guess there's good stuff about this, too. Some of the design choices are a bit awkward. Like, at the start, it was supposed to be the middle of the night. So that was a bit weird that they would go for, like, way too bright, basically.
Hey, that was great. And while you were boarding, I found this.
I had that for the fucking stupid ball challenge in Galaxy 1. What did you call over a friend to beat them?
All right. If you can catch all the lizards
Yeah,
before time
this is the one.
Go get him, Spyro.
So this is, like, timed, and also you have to not wipe out. It's still the same thing, like, they haven't changed positions, but it's the added challenge of don't fucking die. And don't let the time run out. Which is, like, you get 3 minutes, which is plenty of fucking time. Even as a kid, I had more troubles with, like, trying not to wipe out in this than I did with, like, hitting the time limit. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay. That would have killed me in the original, so this game is already doing a better job. if the game glitches are to my advantage, the game is good. That's the rules, I don't make them. And then I showed him how it works. Oh, fuck. Yeah, for my friend, it never mattered. I was like, listen, look, it's easy. You just, like, don't go... Fuck. Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, game good. Game motherfucking good. Apparently, I don't get to die. Awesome. I'll read chat in a moment. I just need to focus. Yeah, as I was saying, like, fuck off. Really? At the last one, you fucking mongoloid? Wow. You like the butterfly egg hunt in the PS1 version? Butterfly egg hunt. Butterfly egg hunt. I'm not sure what you're referring to at the moment. But hey, that was, no, and then I've showed him how it works, and after 3 days of trying, I just did it. Oh, got it. Hold on. It was Mushroom Speedway. I think that's what it was called. I mean, I like the Speedways overall. Showed him how it works, and after 3 days of trying, I just did it while showing him, which was stupid as fuck. Yeah, for me, it was like, I always told him, like, you know, don't go fucking ham with the controls, because they're very sensitive. One of the tricks here is that in order to, like, do this, like, half-pipe shit, you have to hit X right before you go onto the half-pipe. The blue one, anyway. The orange ramps, you just jump off of them. And because, like, basically the problem with, like, a lot of these, like, half-pipe things is if you don't do the X thing, if you don't press X, you will, like, fall over the edge, and that will sometimes get you stuck and kill you, which is obviously not what you want. Which in the first round of this doesn't matter, but I mean, this is also like kind of like a practice round for all of the later things. I did it. I remember playing MX Unleashed Free Room where my character will blast off when I leave the map. Well, that's the kind of stuff that happens. They very much did use, like, a lot of the similar models. I guess in the OG, there were also very similar models and recolors. It's just, you know, well, I mean, whatever.
You can go for the course record now if you want. Whenever you hop on a skateboard.
Yeah, I don't think this is actually, like... Yeah, you can do tricks, by the way. Which will be important for later. I don't... Does this give you an egg? I don't actually remember now. I think it does. Oh, you turn a lot faster in this than in the original. At least it feels like that. I think that's a lose-lose situation. If they make different ones, people will complain it's too different. Okay, that would have definitely fucked me up in the original. If they make... hold on. If they keep the same, they're lazy. I mean... The truth of the matter is, it doesn't really... It's not that important. Like, most of them just have this, like, little animation that plays, and then they disappear. which, if you have played this, if you've played this game before, you're most likely gonna skip the animation anyway. So it's not like it matters that much. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's still a fair point. Okay, well, there we go. That's more like the original. I don't remember what the course record is, by the way. I didn't check. Really? Wow. What a fucking... Wow. That was amazing. Ah, shit. Like 50 points away. That's insanity. Whoa, whoops. By the way, this game is also like pretty smart. If you do the same trick over and over, you don't actually get the same amount of points. So even in the early 2000s on the PS1, they already knew how to like fuck with you, so you don't just spam the same shit. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Toys for Bob, I don't know if I'm supposed to be happy for these glitches or not. You're giving me very mixed feelings here. Ah, piss. Why not be lazy and lose anyway? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, it's really not that big of a deal. Ah, fuck you. Come on. It's really not that big of a deal anyway. At the end of the day, like... It's essentially just a matter of, like, design choice. And again, the original also didn't have, different... They did have different models, but a lot of them were just recolors anyway, so... Okay, yeah, this is just for a skill point, but I guess I did it, so that's cool. So the skill points do not actually count towards completion. Can I crash? What? Huh? Wow. Okay, well... That works. Alright, I don't think... Yeah, I don't believe there's any... I don't believe... I think the only, like, other gems that we have in this level are in the Sheila level. Which we will attempt right away after finishing this, so... Well, we're not just gonna attempt it, we're gonna beat it. I am very, very glad they kept in the OG music, though.
I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila the kangaroo locked up.
Okay.
Spyro,
And now we got a...
love your sweet naivete.
We got a
Your kind-hearted nature
amazing cutscene that I love, and that gets never old. Every time we free another character.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah.
In the original, she just kicks him away. There's no cut to him flying away.
Spyro. Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know? Then all of a sudden you left. Poof.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went.
You know what's funny?
I mean, they say this world used to have
She was more androgynous in the original,
wishing stones,
and now they made her like... Dude, they gave her massive fucking hips. I just realized this. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're starting to fade.
I mean, I guess she's a kangaroo. It kind of makes sense, but...
Well, I have to get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
And so this was also new. You actually don't always just play as Spyro in this game. You actually play as the other characters as well, which I thought was a really cool way of not having you have to relearn all of your moves. They were just like, yeah, whatever. You don't get new abilities. You just get to play as different characters. Was, he kicked us out of our houses and now we are homeless. We're going to fucking kill them. It's going to be awesome. It's really funny because in the German version, they don't have an accent or anything. They just talk like goats do. Welcome back from your old stomach problems. Old people's stomach problems, Floof. Follow Bobby and Pete to the fucking moon.
Press the jump button again at the top of your jump.
Wow. Put the jump button down. Push the button down. Wow. There we go. Yo, look, they're wearing lederhosen. Fuck yeah. Awesome. I don't know why Sheila lives in a world with German goats. Like, she's very clearly Australian. I guess I never questioned that. I will say that, like, the difference in character for Sheila specifically is not that big. Like, other than the fact that she can't, you know, spew fire. And I guess she also can't, like, dash. I mean, her redesign honestly isn't terrible. It's just kind of, like, first of all, I mean, fucking that hip to waist ratio. Look at her in the original. She just looks like a bald kangaroo in that. I don't know why they, like, gave her a fucking dumpy in this. Well, I know why they gave her a dumpy.
Home at last. Here, I was saving this to make an omelette.
I was going to fucking eat the dragon egg. They look so ugly. They're so ugly. What the fuck is that?
Last time we tried to get past this moose, he knocked Billy clean through a wall. If you don't mind, we'll just hang out here while you give him a good kicking.
Bro, look at the original. The moose in the original is like a big fuck. What is this scrawny ass motherfucker? I do like the hat, like they're like a hat rack. It's funny. That's a good visual gag. I like that. Maybe they should have eaten that one right. Bye, duck. Oh, they don't even fly off anymore. That sucks. Oh yeah, honestly also in the original this looks a lot cuter when they try to like break the rocks.
Hey Sheila, let's play a
that joke. Takes this egg and smash it on Billy's house, okay? I need to get him back for the last time he butted me off the cliff.
He murdered you? Okay, well, you've officially fucking outlived your welcome with the chicken dance, because that didn't even make any fucking... Like, the last time one of them did it, it made sense, because he was talking about a chicken egg. You've undermined the whole point of everything. I'm appalled. Anyway. Yeah, this is also, by the way, this is also like a pretty faithful recreation of what the OG level was. If you can get past like the weird design choices for the side characters. Are you immune to fall damage when I throw you off one? Yes. He's a mountain goat. They're immune to fall damage. Sorry, I misread. I thought you were talking to me. I guess that's true because those fuckers can like scale 90-degree walls. Or sorry, anything that's like not a 90-degree wall. I'm not a mountain goat. You sure? Maybe that's your fursona, Tidor. Wait, Tidor, were you around? Were you around when I talked about that?
If you ever forget how to control a character...
No.
Thanks for the help, Sheila. Oh, you can have this egg I found in my house.
What? Well, the long and the short of it is... Somebody is making me a white tiger fursona. Because we've decided that that's what my fursona would be. And now one of the artist friends that I have is apparently drawing that. So... Like, I could give you the context, it really doesn't get any better with it, though. What do you mean down there? Oh, at the start? Imagine one of the gems fell through the world. I would die. What? Oh, right. Yeah, it's, oh, there it is. It's a rather wacky story, I suppose. Where, I guess I can tell it again. It would have been great if they showed the character's face as extra lives instead of Spyro. Like for an example, Mario 64 DS, they probably use a lot of other ones. Yeah, but that was also a thing in the original. I agree with you. It's like one, but then again, you know, like when you're on a PS1 CD, you have limited space. Granted, you know, again, like they could have just done it here. It's really whatever. It's like these are small things, right? Hey, welcome back, Pain. Oh, already. I guess we did get a lot of eggs.
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Huh? Thanks. But
I
don't
hate
we can
him.
Look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Oh fuck. She exploded him.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay? Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
That's also real from the original game, by the way. I hate the new Hunter design because he looks stupid, but he doesn't look endearingly stupid. Like, in the original, you take one look at him, and you can just tell there's nothing going on in that brain. But in this game, he's just like an asshole. He just looks like a fucking shit face. That's what I thought for the remake, because it just makes sense. It's just a small little thing. Yeah, I get what you mean. And, I agree. But the truth of the matter is I don't really pay attention to it, so it's not like it really... You know, it really doesn't affect me, I suppose. So what's up, fucks? Nothing, I beat Spyro 2. We're in Spyro 3 right now, and so far I have only vomited once at a character design. Well, maybe that's not true, it might have been a couple of times, but yeah, so basically the way that a lot of these worlds work is that they have like a kind of like a side level where you play as one of the side characters, and that's how you like complete a level fully. And I don't know, I don't hate that. Like, that's not terrible amounts of backtracking.
Everywhere. Maybe I can find some peace and quiet at the top of this tower.
Doesn't do anything. If it would be in the game, I wouldn't even give it a thought. When Skylanders? Never.
Alas, I have lost my love. She's being guarded by evil Rhinox at the top of yonder tower. Can you rescue her for me?
Why does he do like the fucking DreamWorks smirk? Yo, he's totally fucking doing The Rock right now. Well, anyway. Nice. No, Payne, I don't really care about Skylanders. I gotta be real with you. I played it a little bit once, and it was like, okay. It's cool if you, like, grew up with it, and it's, like, from a collection standpoint, but honestly, I don't really, like... I'm not gonna play it for an ugly Spyro that I don't care about. You know, it's like, that's like asking me to play Rayman Raving Rabbids. It's just like, yeah. Dude, fuck off. I only have like 40 minutes left on stream. This sucks. Now I have to wait for like a week to play one of my favorite games in the world again. Problem is I can't go overtime because I have like stuff to do tomorrow and I need to sleep. Otherwise I would just go overtime. Also, yeah, in this game they actually make it so that the enemies also drops gems, which I find pretty cool because it's actually like, I guess there was always motivation to kill the enemies because they activate like some of the power gates and stuff, but yeah. Oh wow, she's also pink in this game. I thought they would have changed that.
Since you here, I've got a restraining order against him.
She doesn't really sound like Italian, she sounds Latina. Especially with the gum chewing. Also, no relation to anything, we just get an egg. She's like, I got a restraining order against him, and then you just get an egg. Like, what? Is that Sack? Is that a Sack? No, I don't think so. Sack would not be that annoying. Not how you're supposed to do this, by the way, but speedrun. I think this is the one game that I viably could even speedrun, to be honest with you. What about Bloodborne? If I could speedrun Bloodborne? No. No fucking way. I'm good at Bloodborne. I'm not that good at Bloodborne. Have I really said so before on the channel? I don't know with you, Pain. Like, you might just be gaslighting me. Well, okay. From game knowledge, yes, but like skill-wise, I don't know about that. I think that was also what I said back then, but I'm not sure. I don't even remember, honestly, Pain. Like, I've played it so many times that I probably could, but I'm, like, most likely not good enough at that. This I could because, like, I know everything, right? It's like... I mean, I don't know... Okay, the thing is, I don't know any of the speedrun strats, but I feel like I could learn them because I'm, like, so in tune with the games. Why are you, like, weird rodent? Is that what you were in the original? No, you were just cute and cuddly, and now you're terrifying. Will you speak to me or what? Okay, well, fuck you, I guess. Will you actually? Oh, well, I guess not. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. In the original, these were like air pumps. Why is it just like mechanical shit now? Because the whole point of this place is that it's a cloud factory. Or like a weather factory. And why is the sky blue? It's supposed to be pink. Or purple or something. Yeah, actually, where's the pink in all of this? This looks like shit. What the fuck?
If my wings were big and strong like yours, I could easily glide across you.
Also, I believe all of these guys are named after clouds. Okay, these things look pretty similar to the OG. See, this is kind of the first world where I realized, like, they did not understand the aesthetics of these games. Like, why blue sky, right? There was a lot more pink in this, which, like, fit very well with the rest of the stage and the rest of the characters. But now it's just, like, very generic and doesn't really look... Shut up. Can you speedrun non-debt, Pain? Having a number go up after doing anything always is more satisfying for most people. No. I agree with that. My point was, she did, like, usually they would say, like, oh, thank you for coming and saving me. Here's an egg. Like, she was just like, yeah, no, I've got a court order so that fucker can't come near me. A message was ages ago from the rubies of enemies. Oh, sorry. Okay. It's called lottery, and a 0.0001% of success. I think it's actually even smaller than that, Pain. Oh my god. Okay, these ones are adorable. The fat ones are cute. Yeah, why are these not fucking air pumps? That's fucking bullshit. You fucked it. You fucked it up. You suck. You suck, Toys for Bob. Fuck you! Sorry. I was angry. What up, fucker?
Well, well, if it isn't my favorite dragon. The sorceress has put me in charge of guarding these bellows.
Stop screaming, no.
Look the other way if I was distracted. Counting gems. Oh, yes. Precious, precious gems.
But yeah, I'm not rich because I ain't trying hard enough. Yeah, exactly. Because you're not fucking studying hard enough. And you're not getting your fucking job as a plane repairsman. Yeah, I know. Remember who you are. I'm so stressed from studying. I'm about to develop gray hair and I'm in my 20s. Yeah, well... I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're gonna do better.
Oh, you activated the bellows. Maybe I can get the cloud generator
Did I?
working again.
All I did was find some fucking... Wow, that was a dog shit animation. Holy shit. Luffy? No, that says Fluffy. Are you blind? I'm getting white hair from stupid mental health BS. Well, that's also stress.
We usually wake up our rain cloud at the crack of dawn, but these mischievous spirits are stopping our bells from ringing.
Ah, yes, the demons. Wow, get fucked. Well, at the end I end up working out so much I look like a Greek god and I still have white hair. I can pass as a silver fox. Well, we can all dream, Ping. But I do hope you actually achieve that goal. That second part still sounded very, like, passive-aggressive, but I actually do hope that you know, get there. And I'm Jesus. Guys, don't be rude. Listen, if you fucking, like, buckle down and actually go work out a lot, you can totally fucking... You can totally be strong. You are two more. Teeter goes full aggressive. Yeah, truly. In the original, I'm pretty sure it gets pissed off. Average Teeter interaction. That's not untrue. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. Alright, I think it's telling me that I need to leave, yes. T-door moment, if one were to say. There was a way of getting on top of there. I have to figure out... Oh yeah, it was here. Well, I figured it out. This is why I really like this game. It has a lot of these, like, quote-unquote secret ways to go. Which, you know, while the levels may not be massive, definitely adds like a you know, like, it's basically making more out of less, right? It's like, oh, you know, you've got this like map here, well, but look at this, there's these like secret ways you can go. Isn't that cool? And I really enjoy that. That's nice. Oh, he's gay, I get it. He's a fucking homosexual, I understand. Where? Up here? Seriously? You fucking asshole, Well, what now? Alright, see you later, Pain. I have the feeling that rainbow animation made more sense when this world was more pink. Yes. Well, like I said, this was supposed to be more pink and also, like, a lot more, like, cloudy feeling. This doesn't really feel very cloudy. Why do you want me to go up there? There's nothing there.
Our sun has gone out. We can make
Oh, I thought she was saying, like, our son, as in our child. Concord $1.
Step on the switch to get a fresh.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, this is like, I have to say, like, this world does not have the, like, the first world and the home world actually, and also Sheila's place, actually had the design down pretty well. This one does not. This one is, like, doing it all wrong. And there's a lot of levels like this, as far as I remember. I'm just collecting the gems before we actually do the real... Whoa. Oh, there it is. So why was it pointing up? I think the game just got confused. You know, it's funny. The sun seeds look honestly pretty identical to the game. To the original. That's really, really funny. Also, yeah, they grow the sun and seeds here. I don't really... And this is the kind of stuff that I like really enjoy in this game, where it's just like, it's all very like built in into the okay, for some reason that fire didn't trigger another thing. They don't. That sucks. In the original the 3 sun seeds are sitting in this thing like it's a whirlpool.
Now that's what I call a sun. Here, you can have this last sun seed as a souvenir.
They took that out. That sucks. I hope, I feel like they removed like a lot of the visual gags maybe. Because this game was full of them, which was like great because while the other games did have that in the opening cutscenes in the levels, it was like a lot funner, a lot more fun, yummers. A lot more fun to see it like happen as you're playing. Stories are weird. I mean, I just recently learned that Lord of the Rings plays on a flat Earth. Really? It's interesting. I didn't know that. Alright, there we go. Got 20 minutes left. That should be enough to beat this level.
At last, my portal is working again. Come visit me at the Tiki Lodge.
See, I like that. I like that. Okay, let's remake Spyro 3, but let's remove all the humor. It's weird because it's like, it was a cute little gag, right? You're like, you threw them into the pod and then they like all go each to their edge where they sit. And it's kind of like a whirlpool. It's like 3 bros chilling in a hot tub, fusing together to become the sun. Well, I suppose you win some, you lose some. I still don't like how these guys look. They used to be gray in the original. Why did they make them like... I guess they're like dark gray. Indiana Jones reference, by the way. Oh, the slugs look kind of funny. I don't hate these. Also, now that I think about it, we can't actually beat this 100% yet. We need a different character. From the looks now, by the way, this seems like a pretty faithful recreation of the stage. I think it was a little bit darker in the OG, but not so much that it's like actually a big deal. You do have to backtrack for this level from like a totally different world too, because you only unlock the next character in the next world. I don't think the backtracking in this is as bad as in Spyro 2 though. I may be biased, though. That's entirely possible. There we go. Yeah, I think this is like I said, like pretty faithful. I don't know if there was that. Well, no, there was grass. There was grass. It was just like flat. It also, everything had a bit more of like a red tint to it, but it's still, it's not as egregious as the previous level. Also, this asshole is in almost every level, I think. Or, well, a lot of them anyway.
Here, take this egg. They were giving them away at the Tiki Lodge last night.
I like the way they animated the portals. In the original, they would just like rise out of the ground. Here they like get put together like Legos kinda. I think that's kinda neat. The red may have been a limit. Yeah. The red was definitely like a. Again, I know that a lot of the aesthetic stuff was not necessarily by choice. It was mostly like due to the limitations, but it worked as an aesthetic still. And that's what's really important here, is that, like, you have to understand that, yes, while the limitations were there, the sky being pink or like peach color in the cloud world set like a different tone for the entire world, right? It was like a lot more cutesy, a lot more like girlish almost, you might say.
Spyro, you're just in time. I saw 2 egg thieves run through this door. Well, actually they...
I think it makes sense, but let you check this level in the OG.
I'll happily let you through the gate to chase them down for a small finder's fee. Thank you, Spyro.
By the way, this level also has a funny skill point.
Are you the dragon looking for all those eggs? Because I saw a shifty-looking character with one over there.
I will get that in a moment. This is one of those levels, by the way, that I would spend hours in as a kid. Because I would love to, like, go into the levels that have the boost pads. Oh wow, this is really obvious. I mean, it is also obvious in the OG, but it's like really, really obvious. This one's like pretty accurate though. Like I said, like the sky is also skybox is pretty good. I love the yellow orange mist. That's a really good see, this is where they did a good job again with it. Like a lot of like, you know, like gray, dark grays and orange and stuff, which is, you know, like very like lava-like. That's what you want, right? That's what you want. I'm impressed with this one. Like I said, I believe there was more of a red tint to everything. It was a little bit darker. But overall, they didn't really do like a bad job here. It looks pretty faithful to the OG. I like that Tito is fact-checking me. But actually, that's not bad, because the last time I played Spyro 3 on the PS1 is ages ago, so it is good that you're fact-checking me.
There goes another one. He was really fast. Maybe if I activate the supercharge, you'll be able to catch him.
I'm not actually fact-checking, I'm checking how red the tint was to have an opinion if the change is good or not. Tino, do you know how autistic that sounds? Like, I mean, you know, I'm autistic about it because this is like my childhood, but do you know how bored I am? You know what? Fair point. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you still sick? Dying, really? That bad? Okay. Yeah, for now, we cannot... Sergeant Bird is currently on an important mission to the inside of a cage. Tough luck, the sorceress. See, actually, if you run across these in the levels and you haven't unlocked the character yet, you get a different sign for each of them, which is you know, pretty cool. We have like 10 minutes left. Can I beat the last level? You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to beat the first world. I don't care if we go over time. Whatever. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Yay! My portal is working. I'll see you at the beach.
So what's also cool is when you actually beat the stages, these guys come here and like attempt to help you know, fix your transportation for you.
If you can bring back one person from each of our 5 wolves,
The red tint wasn't that noticeable, and the thing is that the thing that is noticeable is a bit annoying, to be honest. Well, what's noticeable? So I prefer this version.
While I was gone, my friends borrowed the Rhinox submarine. Then they took it for a joyride. And then they smashed it into a big pile of rocks. Oddly enough, the Rhinox failed to see the humor in their actions and stuck my friends in the jail cell behind you.
Well, the red tint is noticeable. It's strangely harsh on the eyes, but to be fair, it's like 11 PM, so I may just be tired. Yeah, that could be it. By the way, so far this also looks like pretty faithful. No, I get that. I get that. That's a fair point, Tidor. The thing for me is like, you know, I know how things are supposed to look. And like I said, like I've played the old game like a billion fucking times. You know, I pick up on... Is he wearing a fucking slinkini? That's hilarious. Okay, actually that's really funny. They were regular diving suits in the original. That's really fucking funny. You know what? Honestly, that's a funny change. I like that. What does the music in this level sound like? It's so cluttered. It's so cluttered. It's like the OG just sounds very clean. The new music sounds like super cluttered. It's like they didn't want to put like the main instrument into the foreground, and it like is very weird. People usually are always biased to what they know. Yeah. I think these like wobbled when you ran into them in the original. That might have been on a different level too, though. Oh, bye. Oh god. This also seems like pretty faithful. I mean, no, I guess the walls were this high, yeah. I can say for sure once we get to another place in here, which is this place. Honestly, yeah, because the interior of this is also very, like... Yeah, no, this looks like a very... This looks like a very faithful recreation. Some of them they nailed, and then others they just like didn't really get right at all, and I don't know why. It's really, really weird.
You can hover.
Yeah, I know, thank you. You know that thing you've been doing for the entire game? You can do it. By the way, I'm not doing it on purpose. Like, in my brain, it's hard-coded to skip the dialogue every single fucking time. It's not, like, important or anything, anyway. I'll leave it playing when there's, like, something new actually going on, but for, like, the game tips, I don't really... I mean, you don't really care either. I can also safely say that the ducks are also accurate. Yeah, it's a collectathon, exactly.
Oh, hi, Spyro. Some of my seal friends are trying to take down a Rhinoc fortress.
Oh god, this thing.
I love the smell of singed Rhinoc in the morning.
This is one of the greatest, like, side things. It's so funny. Also, Sheila can swim, but she can't dive. Which is not inaccurate for kangaroos. I'm not sure. Yo, Pro Jared. Kind of looks like him, too. Mean. I haven't watched a Pro Jared video in a long time. Neither has, like, gameplay stuff. Oh, fuck. Wait.
Hi, Sheila. The Rhinocs have built a fortress on our beach, and we're going to blow it to smithereens. We just need you to take out all the turrets.
I love how the seals are so fucking chaotic in this game. They're just, like, insane. They're very sack-coded. Oh, fuck. So one of the tricks here is to, instead of dying, you don't do that. Instead of trying to destroy all the boxes on their own, you try to hit the cannons because they explode a lot of the boxes around their perimeter. And this is a trick that it took me a while to learn. Like, when I was a kid, I didn't know about this, but you can also just, like, hit them... You can also just hit them on the barrel, and they will explode anyway. Like, you don't even actually have to get on top of this to win this. So, you know, considering you're under a time constraint, this is actually a pretty helpful tip. Also, might be good for speedruns, I don't know.
Wow, I can't believe I survived that blast. It's a good thing I kept this egg nice and safe in my pocket.
Yeah. Agreed.
Our beach is your beach.
I don't remember him saying that. He might have said that in the original. Or she, I don't really... See, it's funny. They didn't really make the seals look like anything, right? They're very androgynous here, too. Which is so weird in terms of why they changed Sheila. Well, it is what it is, as they say. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat this level, and then we're gonna do the speedway, but we'll fight the boss next time. We're probably going to beat this next time, too. Like, this game shouldn't take very long. Actually... Well, no, yeah, probably. If I do a full stream, we're probably going to beat it. You know, it is kind of funny, like, sometimes I think back to the fact that I used to do streams in, like, 4-hour increments. Think about it, think about how long something like Tears of the Kingdom, or even like right now, Death Stranding, how long that would take in terms of playthrough for me to beat if I still did like 4-hour streams, right? We got like nothing done. I think there's a skill point here where if you kill that chicken... Yes. That was a lot harder in the original because it would, like, swim away really fast. Walking simulator, but only in 4-hour increments sounds horrid, right? Because at least if it's, like, 8 hours long, you know, we're getting somewhere. Oh, wait.
That dumb octopus dropped the jail key while he was shaking me. Now I can free my friends.
Free my flippers!
Oh, I forgot to tell you. One of the Rhinox had this egg in his lunchbox.
Awesome. Oh my god, I love him. He's green and fat, just like me. Ooh. That is a big lunchbox, I agree. It's funny because I'm not even fat anymore. Did I not kill you earlier?
Submarine. Next time it's my turn to drive.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll turn out great. Oh, right. I didn't jump down here, did I? PS5 version of Palworld removed from the list of titles to appear at TGS. Wow. I mean, yeah, you know, it's not surprising what with the things going on. Sucks, though. Jason! Oh my god. Must be in the next room. I have no idea what TGS is. Let me look at that, and then I can maybe tell you. Oh, gross. Reset era. Tokyo Game Show. Oh, whoops. Jesus. Tokyo Games Show, apparently. Oh, right, up here. I mean, you can't really show someone's suit in Tokyo at the Tokyo. Yeah, right.
Versus his nuclear shark submarine. If we win, we'll get the dragon egg he's guarding. If we lose, we'll have to spend a month doing kitchen patrol. What do you say? Do you want to take on Bluto?
Sure.
Okay, good luck. Just remember, stay away from the sharp end.
Oh, wow, this thing had an upgrade. This used to be, like, fairly easy, but I thought it was one of the coolest fucking things ever. I don't know, you don't really get this kind of variety in Spyro 2. Certainly not Spyro 1, but even Spyro 2. As you can see, it's not very difficult.
That's the first time Bluto is
All right. Seemed like orange scene and small level difficult, right? It is actually a little bit tougher in the original, which I blame on the controls. I do believe the controls may have been a bit stinky in the OG. All right, there we go. Oh, right, clear out the pipe, yeah. Not surprised if the new controls make stuff easier, it just makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's like a little bit more dynamic. It's not like a completely new control scheme, but it feels a bit more dynamic.
But instead, I used it to test our ultra-high-speed super fluidity tunnel.
Ah.
The good news is that it made it to the end of the tunnel without a scratch. Bad news is that there's no way to get it back out now. The tunnel is chock full of Rhinox and floating mines. The only way to retrieve that egg is to defeat every single Rhinox in the tunnel.
Which makes no sense, as you will see in a moment. Because they're all like, you know, they're not swimming back there. Just kind of like hanging out here. Ah, fuck. There are other levels like this. Like, they have, sometimes they have, like, similar minigames slash stuff like this. I don't know if you could call this a minigame, really, but they sometimes have, like, very similar minigames in somewhat similar areas.
This egg has surprisingly good fluid dynamic characteristics. From now on, all of our submarines will be egg-shaped.
But these are fun. I don't know. It's like a quick little thing. You gotta think fast on your feet. That guy just sank into the sand. And there we go. Level complete. Alright. Let's go to the speedway, and then we are out of here for tonight. And then we'll return to Death Stranding tomorrow, which is cool. I'm excited. Repetition is fine if it's still fun anyway. It's also like, you only do this like one more time in the game, I think, actually. Yeah, see, so like now they pull down the balloon, and you can technically keep going, but we are going to do the speedway first. Honestly, I really like that the water isn't transparent here. Alright, let's see, Mushroom Speedway. Let's see if they fucked it up or if it's still the same. Oh yeah, Sparks talks to you here. Yeah, fun fact, they actually added another thing into the speedways, which is the races. That did not used to be a thing, neither in Spyro 1 nor 2. They just added that. So there's like, so adding to the time attack is the time attack and the hunter challenges. You also get a race, which is pretty cool. I hope they paid the VA well. This was high quality. This is, you will hear this like 3 more times in the other worlds. I always loved this. I thought it was hilarious. Let's do the time attack first. Yeah, basically it's telling you like, which is what I was doing in the other games as well. You just go for these in a row, and it makes things a lot easier. And yeah, like he says, like it's not the fastest, but it is the easiest. Oh, actually, you don't get time back in this one. That's really, really interesting. But yeah, I guess that's true though. You don't really get time back. That would explain why these were so much harder than the... Oh god, these look gross. What the fuck? They got big-ass bug eyes. Ew. I love the slapping noise. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Sparks. Alright, give me the race the butterflies. Fun fact, they added this, and what you also get to do later on is you actually get to have, like, rockets that you fire at the other racers, and you actually kind of have to use those. Because the later races get really, really difficult, because they just, like, artificially speed up the other characters. So you have to, like, basically have these kind of, like, perfect runs where you hit every star boost, you hit every rocket so you can fire at the guy in front of you, like... Because they naturally fly faster than you do, I think. But I don't know, I think it's really funny. And I quite enjoy. By the way, the visuals here are really good, so they did a good job here as well. You can also torch and like, if you like ram into them while having a star boost, you like slow them down, which is pretty cool. This is like why I love Spyro 3. There's so many small details that just aren't present in Spyro 2. Not to mention Spyro 1. And it's all like very much still like I beat this as a kid. So I think it's safe to reason that like other kids could also beat this. Which is great because it just means that like, you know, like the target audience is very much like hit. And this game is like, it's very approachable for children and adults alike, which is honestly beautiful because it's like, you know, I play this because I played it as a kid, but if I were to like play this blindly, I think I would have like just as much fun as you know, as a person knowing this game in and out. Okay. Let's go find Hunter. I saw the gameplay for the new Majima game, and I'm honestly really fucking excited to play that.
Whoa! A bunch of sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere.
By the way, the name of the game is hilarious too. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some manners.
Also, by the way, in this, you play as Hunter. And you get immediately fucking obliterated. Also, yeah, the sheep are back from the previous game. Oh, fuck off. I wouldn't let Majima in Hawaii, or anywhere to be honest. Well, too bad. He's here, he's queer, deal with it. And there we go.
Check it out. The squad leader had abducted this egg.
That's weird. In the original, they actually had an animation for him dropping it. Like, you would shoot him, and then he would, like, crash into the ground and die, and the egg would be fine. Alright. So, that is... You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the first boss. Who cares? It's Friday. We're having fun. Robust egg. So as you can see, everything completed except for Molten Crater. Which, yeah. We'll have to do that later. What's also really nice is you can go to every one of these guys.
The balloon's all ready, sir. Just jump on.
And they will all say something different.
This balloon will take you to a land closer to the sorceress, Spyro. You can also use it to come back here whenever you want to.
I guess you'll just hop in the balloon now. Don't ask me how it works. I just showed up for the punch and cookies.
Hop in the balloon whenever you want, Spyro.
I can't really go overtime today because I have things to do tomorrow. Yeah, it's fine.
This balloon will take you to the great Tiki Lodge in the sky. Just jump on when you're ready.
I'm not gonna die, idiot. Well, anyway. Let's go to Midday Gardens. Oh, wait. What? Entering Buzz's dungeon? It's fine, this'll take like 10 minutes at most.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness, but he's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you?
They make her look a lot more ridiculous in this game. In the original, she's like, honestly, quite a bit more menacing. She's just like really, really ridiculous in this one.
Don't care what you do, you useless brat. As long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it.
You can't keep me caged up in here forever. You there, get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
This is why I love this game also. There's like a lot more involvement from the evil side of things. Oh god, he looks horrid. That was also a visual gag from the original. Oh, this looks like actually almost exactly like the original.
When I heard that Sorceress was planning to ambush you, I got here as fast as I could. No worries though. This wussy green toad will be no match.
He also looks not as intimidating as in the original. What does the music sound like in this one? So the whole thing with this guy is just that you're supposed to ram him into the lava. That's it. I prefer the original, but it doesn't sound like that bad. Like, in the original, he looks a lot more... He looks, like, silly and goofy in this, which you know, like, it's okay. He also looks, like, fairly goofy in the original, but the original, he has, like, more of an edge to him. He looks like... He doesn't look, like, as dumb as here. Oh, fuck. That stays around for a lot longer than I remember. I honestly prefer the bosses in this game because there's like a good amount of difference with them. You only get like 2 bosses in Spyro 2, which is kind of stinky. The timing here is also like paramount. You have to like start running shortly before he puts away the barrier, or the flame wall, I guess. The fucking noise he makes in the original is so much better. It's like almost terrifying. Maybe I'll show the boss fight from the original. Gay Sun? Thought daughter? Well, there we go. See, that wasn't that hard. Most of them really aren't. Which, you know, makes sense considering. Alright, I'm curious to see Midday Gardens. Oh, that's interesting. Well, in 2D they actually don't look that terrible, but I know that in 3D they're worse. Were these were not a thing in the OG, I don't think.
Okay, Dragon, you've managed to survive longer than I expected, but you haven't the slightest idea what sort of dangers lie ahead of you. I suggest you grab your cat friend and whatever eggs you found and hightail it back home while you still can. I'm telling you this for your own good, you know.
Yeah, this looks pretty... This looks pretty faithful, too. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. However, I will actually call this here. Because that's all the time that I really want to spend on that today. Now, I will show you guys the boss fight in the original. Spyro 3, Buzz fight. Here it is. God, this is nostalgia.
The balloon's all ready, sir. Just
Like, it obviously looks so shitty, right? Because it's like PS1 graphics. Yeah, see, you don't get these title cards in the new one.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness. But he's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid?
See, like in this, she's still silly, obviously, right? Like, it's still a stupid lizard woman. But there's a lot more intimidation here than in the new one. Like in the new one, she just looks like kind of silly, right? And she looks silly here too, but
Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic. Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him.
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat, as long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
like there's just an edge to it all
You, come here.
that's, you know, so different. Yeah, see? Like, this thing is like, I don't know. I like it a lot better than the new one. Like, the new one is more detailed, obviously, but... And then you get this screen, too. I don't know why they didn't put that, but they didn't put that in any of the other games, either. And there's regular Sheila.
Fast as I could. No worries, though. This wussy green toad will be no match for the two of us.
And yeah, you know, like... He still looks like an idiot. But I don't know, there's like... I prefer this look over the new one. Also, he tracks you a lot better in this game, in the original, than he does in the new game. Like when you saw me in the boss fight, just like walking around casually, you could not have done that in the original. You have to like dash. Yeah, it does stay around longer. It does stay around longer in the new game. In the old game, you could time it with his laugh. Like when the last laugh ended, you could like run at him and hit him. He lost his auto aim. Yeah, he did. He did. That timing is gone in the new game. That also would happen a lot of the time. I remember that. That's a glitch. Sometimes he like jumps too far. And listen to that fucking noise. Like, is that not terrifying? It's such a good noise, so memorable too. I don't know. There's an edge that's missing. He's sneezing. It kind of, yeah. Tidor sneezing. I think that's actually, I think it is like a distorted sneezing sound. And then you hear him whimper at the end. Anyway. And that's honestly, I don't know. Like, yeah, you know, it looks shittier because it's on the PS1, but I don't know. It's you know, it's got a personality. I don't feel like it has the same thing in the new one. Anyway, this is the Majima game. So this is like... This looks more like a Muso game than a Yakuza game. Oh, now he's the pirate. Yo, is this One Piece Pirate Warrior 5? Holy fuck, this looks amazing. Why is he a pirate? I mean, I guess we have to play the game to find that out. It's just more Yakuza delusion. No. I'm not saying he shouldn't be. I'm not saying he shouldn't be. I would just like to know the reasoning. That looks fucking awesome. I will definitely play that 100%. The thing is, like, I feel like I might have to know about the Like a Dragon series, and I'm not there yet. Like, we're gonna be playing Yakuza 4 this year, which is gonna suck because I would love to play that because it comes out next year. I would fucking love to play that right away when it comes out. Well, anyway, play more then. I can't play, like, 3 Yakuza games back to back. I can't do that. That's, like, way too long and way too much. I would get burnt out. Then I don't want to burn myself out on the series. But anyway. Okay. I'm gonna try to fix this fucking chat right now. There we go. I guess it was that easy. There we go. There's a big fucking T-door. Well, hopefully he doesn't destroy my power again like last time. Anyway, so that is going to have to be it from me for tonight. Thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. I know I did. I could like play this game for like 7 more hours easily. Bald. Okay. Yeah, I could easily play this game for like 10 more hours. But, you know, we have to stop somewhere. I shouldn't be late tomorrow. I should be like exactly the same time as usual. With some more Death Stranding. And then on Sunday, we will see what exactly we do. It'll be co-commentary, like regular. We will just be playing game. But, you know, I'm gonna assume that I will, I don't know, I'll just do like something wacky, basically. Either way, thank you guys a lot for joining me today. I hope you had fun, I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And I will hopefully see everybody on the next stream. So please stay safe and goodbye.